right, I'm here. It took me longer to quickly cook some eggs than I thought. My bad. My apologies. Fuck it. Vampire variations, that's nice. Cool. That's what we always have. Right, into the MSQ we go. As I nom on eggs. Some cheesy eggs. Oh, I have to put some salt on this. I haven't done that yet. Hold on. There we go. Actually, I think I did. Just added more salt. Oh, well. Mmm. It's been a day or two. Because, well, I've been playing Armored Core. Hey, we only got to wait for 8 people. Sweet. Ulda. Why? Oh, because I was at the free company. I forgot about that. Okay. First things first. Gold salsa business. Has the cat pot been done yet? The big one? I don't remember. Oh, it's Narfy. It's Narfy. They did. Uh-huh. I'll take consolation prizes. Okay. For this one, I don't have any special numbers. I just we just run over and see what happens. reroll that. Thank you. I just realized. Bip, bada boom, bop. There we go. Okay. Now, we got this one. I thought I would, like, open up, like, dungeons and stuff, like the open up ones, but the one that I picked, I believe, has to do sort of with the storyline, aka the Alexander shit. So there was the cutscene from Disarmed. And I immediately stopped. I was like, uh-oh. So. We're going to go to Idleshire. Oh. We have this guy, too. Striking opportunity. I represent procedure, wide-eyed look in stranger's eyes in favor of an indication. Oh, I know you. You're one of them half-mad adventurers that roams about picking fights with gods and every bugger else. Well met, well met. Love your work. Ah, but you're just one of them pack-alright crazed killers, am I right? Hells, for all I know. Might be they're the ones who do the work while you share the credit. Now, killer, don't take it personally or nothing. But I've seen it before. When it's all blood and shite and explosions, it can be hard to tell if you're pulling your weight. That's why I've been training up in stone, sky, sea. Don't let the daft name fool you. It's a proper training ground, where fighting folk like me and you can go to refine our killing prowess. If you've never been, go and look for the goodly fella out past the back bridge. He'll tell you the rest. You won't regret it. Okay. In spite of its appearance, that mechanical monstrosity is primal, and it is causing us no end of worry. No sooner do we put down one primal than another appears to take its place. I'm beginning to see a pattern. What? Oh, you mean Alexander over there? I'm pretty sure that's Alexander. I'm going to assume it's Alexander. You there, good sir. You look like you enjoy bathing in the blood of your enemies. Have you perchance heard about Stone Sky Sea? You see, as part of an initiative to reduce the number of disputes, the Adventurers Guild has been forced to arbitrate between members who accuse their comrades of not contributing sufficiently to... Let me try that again. He who fights with strength of stone unyielding breathes deep of boundless sky, and embraces serenity of the rolling sea. Against him none can stand. Sorry, that's what the Doman fellow told me to say. I don't quite understand it myself, but he seems to think it was all very clever. Right, so in essence, we got these ridiculous contraptions that you attack in whatever manner you deem fit. Each is supposedly tailored to the strength of some legendary beast or some being some bad man decided to challenge once upon a time. Okay. Oh, God, my nose is a little runny. Speaking of which, I believe one should be dropping in right about now. Cool, I'm going to take this bite of eggs really quick there, sir. Mmm. Orbital drop incoming. Actually, we don't want the juice, we want milk. Okay. Apparently, the first time they dropped one of those was an accident. The trainees loved it so much, they started doing it all the time, though. Right, so each is tailored to the strength of a legendary fiend. The idea being that if you can defeat the dummy, you can defeat the fiend, in principle. That is, dummies don't hit back after all. But who gives a fig about any of that, eh? I nearly forgot the best part. It's free! Stone, sky, sea, now accessible. You now have access to the Stone, Sky, Sea. The training ground can be accessed by speaking with the goodly adventurer outside Idleshire. Oh, okay, so we just talk to you and we get to do the thing. Gotcha. No. Can I have my dragon? Thank you. Thank you. Hold on, nurse. Back, Rex. What do you need, buddy? My gobby friend, you. My good gobby man. Backtricks is keeper of knowings and data. What does Uplander wish to learn about, huh? Ah, Uplander comes in search of Sid, yes. Sid, my good man. My thanks for sharing your knowings, Backrix. These Illuminati are indeed most hostile. Ah, Kogan, old friend. You haven't seen Yustola, have you? Oh, I've seen her, all right. Oh, you mean casually? Yeah. drained of all aether in a matter of mere moons. 7 hells, there's 9. How much power does that thing need? Too much, plainly. Well, it sounds as if we have an urgent dismantling job on our hands. From what Backrix has been telling me, the Illuminati are most likely culprits. They have the knowledge to summon a primal and the requisite short-sightedness not to think better of it. Fanatical. Captures their philosophy nicely, I think. Their goal being nothing less than sole ownership of all the world's technology. Needless to say, they're more than willing to kill anyone who stands between them and what they want. Quite how they managed to coax a primal into the hook of a Charlian defense mechanism, I don't know. But it looks like they've made themselves a tidy little fortress inside the Colossus. We'll need to contend with them if we're to disable the thing. As for the task itself, simply destroying whatever serves as its engine should do the trick. Assuming it is in fact mechanical. But before all that, we'll need to find a way in, through yet another bloody barrier. Pshaw! There's not new. Rose up 3 years ago, after ground made shivery shakes. Ruin was freed from riverbed then. Round Rocks was there, saw with own 2 eyes. Round Rocks? Sorry, who is? Daughter of Slowfix. Round Rocks loves junk more than all other gobbies. Was collecting then, and is playing now. Look. Shiny junk and sparkly rocks. Bitty bobs and whirly cogs. I'm sorry for interrupting, Round Rocks, but I need to ask you a question. When the ground shook 3 years ago, did something come bobbing up to the river's surface? Bobbing? Nothing bobbed, silly uplander. Ground made shivery shakes when a giant whirlicog stood. And then magic walls came up too. So it was the tremor that freed the Colossus. It was the Colossus which caused the tremor. And you are absolutely certain you saw it rise from the waters, young one? Seven hells, I think someone tried and failed to summon it 3 years ago. But was it the Illuminati or... Brave Phlox comes to trade tongue flaps on Clander. Hey, Brave Phlox, what's up? Ah, just the goblet. Slowfix tells me you're his resident expert on the Illuminati. Pardon me a moment while I consult with my fellow uplander. Kogan, if I may make a suggestion, I'll speak with Brave Phlox and learn what I can of our opponents. In the meantime, could you investigate the Colossus itself? Biggs and Wedge are near where its hand landed on the shores of the Thaliak. Join them and see if you can't find a way inside the machine. Oh, good luck with that barrier. Don't worry, I'll just summon my Saiyan powers and throw some Kamehamehas at it. That should do it. Ah! Oh, it's the cute little Aura. I mean, she's not Yugiri, but, you know, she was adorable, as usual. Now we are off to... Not there. I need to go run this dungeon real quick. And that's over this way, I believe. I think. I don't know. Right? We're in the Great Gubu Library. Yes, that's where we are, right? Here? Not? Haha, no, it's down this way. Haha. Over here. You're gonna make me go around that mountain. There's no way I fly above that mountain. With y'all. Damned invisible walls. Or maybe. Who knows? We'll see. Just gonna go up. Yeah, nope. See, I knew it. Let me cut most of the way, though. Hi, Midnight. Ah, there you are. Good to see a man who doesn't shy away from a challenge. You'll see a sturdy-looking door just ahead and to your left. That be the entrance to the Forbidden Vaults. This is as far as I can take you. It's in my contract, you see. Anyhow, my client and I are both counting on you to retrieve that tome. Watch your back in there and try to keep it down. It is a library, after all. Oh, I'm gonna make noise, woman. All right, hard. Sweet. We unlocked the hard. That is not the thingy that I want. That is the thingy that I want. And then I want this. And that. Oh, wait. Hold up. Before we do that, just so we can have the fun and get it done and over with. For I am an over-leveled bastard. Why? Because that's how I play all my RPGs. I am the guy who does every single side quest and then comes back to the main quest where the big baddie was a tiny little guild guy who's only level 5. Meanwhile, I am the Emperor of Man. Spooky spookies. That and I get to explore around the new the new map. I can look. I don't like being rushed through like a dungeon my first time. That was my biggest complaint partying up on an ARR, but I kind of needed to. Oh, I hit the wrong button. I'm sorry. What's the button that's below 8? Hi, big guy. The boy and the dragon gay? That's that. And the dragon gay. Okay. Lord, once upon a time there lived a free-spirited boy who loved to play in the forest with his pet chocobo. But the forests were fraught with peril. And one day a band of brigands ambushed the boy, spiriting him away to the harsh mountains of the north. Yet there be dragons there, and as they rode up the mountain path, one of those majestic beasts came swooping down from the heavens. The boy's chocobo reared in fright, sending the boy tumbling down the mountainside to his nigh certain demise. And yet the gods saw fit to spare his life, if only meagerly so, as he lay there, battered and broken, all manner of foul beasts draw near, threatening to rip him limb from limb. Just as the boy was making his peace with the 12, another dragon appeared, a smaller creature, yes. But even a small dragon is a fearsome opponent indeed. It was then that the strangest thing happened. With a mighty roar, the dragon turned up circling beasts and spit forth bursts of flames that reduced them to so much ash, saving the poor boy's life. With what half seemed a smile, the dragon approached the wounded child and gently raised him up to sit up on his back. And the two flew off to the gods know where. Ooh. Okay. Amazing. Still no treasure chest? No treasure chest, okay. Treasure chest? Yes? No? A book of loves unrequited. Oh, but why must the gods curse me so? By what cruel trick of fate was I given this oversized, ungainly body and sent into this world where you abide, my princess, my goddess, my everything? Your delicate hand, your shapely head, your dark eyes in which I would lose myself and never return. Yes, every aspect of your being strikes me to depths of heart I knew not I had until the day you first appeared before me. And yet, I am a Ragadan. Could one of your kind ever love a lumbering brute such as me? Good sense tells me that the answer is no, but my heart, nay, my very soul, will not accept it. For benefit of your company, I fear I will wither away into a wretched husk of what was once a man. Oh, have mercy on this poor soul, my goddess. Pray grace me with your presence when next your travels call you to Limsa. My beloved Brayflox. Just say the word and I am yours forever. What? My dude? Okay, moving on. That is definitely not the book we're here for. Oh, the magics. Oh, another demon of the tome. Hi, sir. Oh no, you done hit me with a book. What shall I ever do? Ah, finally, a treasure coffer. What do we get? Valkyrie's Ring of Healing. Ooh. Isn't that very Castlevania-y? that way. Over the Horizon Redux. It is widely known that the Mulmulja boasts one of the most impressive indigenous societies to be found in the New World. It would be a mistake, however, to view the Mulmulja as a single uniform people. A careful analysis of documents brought back by explorers reveals that the Mulmulja are more accurately described as a federation or alliance of numerous distantly related tribes, each with distinguishing physical characteristics. The brown-scaled Habago, with their distinctively long combs, and large-eyed blue-scale Bunia, and the melted Dapro. It is further said that although Mamulja rarely marry outside their own tribe, such unions do occur on the occasions of certain religious observances, and are known to produce two-headed offspring that are hailed as blessed siblings, and groomed to be warlords from a young age. Indeed, the Altrak, ruler of the Malmulja kind, is known to be one of them. Interesting. Nothing in here. Hi, sir. I'm here to kick your ass. Haha, a treasure coffer. Give me something good. Casting. Earrings of casting. They'll be good for once I level up. Free shit is free shit. On culinary applications of cobblins. From mutton to morel, oyster to Oberon, eel to eft. Rosia does not want for delicious and delightful ingredients to stimulate the senses of any culinary. And yet how is it that we came to know that the flesh of these creatures would pleasure our palate so? The answer is self-evident. For every familiar ingredient, someone at some point in our history first took it upon him or herself to eat it. And yet this answer raises another question. What wondrous flavors and textures remain undiscovered, just waiting to brave the soul to discover them? And so it was that I took it upon myself to investigate the culinary suitability of goblin flesh. Why goblins, you ask? To which I say, good reader, why not goblins? The above passage was composed by my elder brother. Sadly, they were the last words he ever wrote. For, as he soon discovered, goblin feelers are poisonous. Armed with this knowledge, and vowing that his sacrifice would not go to waste, I resolved to carry on his life's work. Okay. Oh no. Forbidden tomes. Oh! Ah! Oh, hi, sir. I was unaware that I was playing Killer Instinct. I assumed I loaded up Final Fantasy XIV. Aw, you would do a stupid thingy thing, huh? Okay, you were up to something, but I stopped it. And that's the important part. Choker, gloves of fending. Oh, okay. I'm just here to read this book, sir. Proceedings of the Council of Magi. Proceeding of the 284th Convocation of the Amador Council of Magi. The vote was called to settle on a name for a potent and newly fashioned healing spell. Being said that healing spell was an augmentation of Curaga, erst the most potent healing spell, the following names were proposed by the council. Curago, Curaza, Curaja, and Kuragura. Finding the aforewritten names duly lacking in gravity and the existing hierarchy of spell names needlessly abstruse. Oh no, there's two of them up. Oh, there's two of them. Oh, double the JoJo. Double the JoJo. Oh no. Oh, I forgot to take that off last night. Oh, then that just booted it up like normal. Oh, hi Wobbles. How are you? Oh. Finding the aforewritten names duly lacking in gravity. Yeah, I got the mojo jojo, yeah. And the existing hierarchy of spell names needlessly abstruse. The council did vote by a margin of 17-3 to do away with the existing naming conventions entirely and adapt a new system of numerical spell names, as written below, to be used henceforth. Cure 1, 2, 3, and fucking 4, which is recorded. I'm just here to check out a book, guys. There's no need for this. I just want to check out a book. I'm good, man. The sound command just played like twice in my ears, so it was like Jodo Sodo 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 Sada Sada me.
He keeps kicking me in the deck. Why? Why does he keep kicking me in the deck?
I don't know. By the way, Wobbles, you'd watch that video I put in Discord for you? The Warhammer 40k one? Ah, treasure coffer. Wait right there, guy. I just want to open this up. Coat of Amy. Joker, you already possess one. Okay. Bye, buddy. The Boy and the Dragon Gay, a little area analysis. Many scholars believe that the popular children's tale of The Boy and the Dragon Gay is in fact an adaptation of an older Ishgardian myth, one telling of which is transcribed below for the reader's reference. In a bleak village on the outskirts of Corthus, there lived a shepherd boy, poor but kind of hot. One day a band of ruffians came and spirited the boy away, seeking to deliver him to a slave trader in hopes of earning some coin. No sooner had they left the village than they were set upon by a great dragon. Down from the heavens it swooped, tearing the black gods limb from limb and charring the carcasses with hell's fire. But it was by no mere chance that the great worm had found them. No, the boy had befriended the great worm some time ago, and it had sensed the danger to its dear friend. Alas, in the chaos, the boy had tumbled from the mountains and lay half dying at the base of the cliff. Seeing its dear friend lying there, battered and beaten, the dragon gave unto the child of its blood. So it was that the boy took to the skies as the worm's minion, flying off to only the gods knows where. I didn't burn that book. It was like there when I found it. I didn't start the fire. It was always burning since the world's been turning. I'll stop right now so I don't get fucking DMCA'd 'cause of douchebags. God forbid I love a fucking song. A chair. An animated chair. Oh, with an owl on it. Hi. I would like to take out a book And also obtain a library card to legally do so. Where does one sign up for library card, Mr. Strix? I'm genuinely curious. No? You're not? No? No? Oh, okay. Just wanted to check out a book, my bro. That was the wrong thing. We're good. Wow. That was fucking rude. The hell you turned me into a thingy thing? Ha! Thingy thing no more. Next time, just let me fucking sign up for a library card. Ah, the book. What's that look like? I'm curious. Try on. No. Valkyrie's coat of striking. That's what I was looking for. Try on. I was about to say. Oh. Very scholarly. Oh, they were boots that I got. Meh. Okay. Now we go off this way and we'll find out what this whole thing about this Alexander thing is. Ah, there you are. Biggs, Wedge. Long time no see, my dudes. Kogan, come to see the Colossus, eh? The chief has us looking for a way in. course, there's a bleeding barrier around the thing. Aye. Another one. Luckily for us, when the big feller came down, its hand clamped onto the shore here, punching a hole in its defenses and leaving that round portal there unprotected. Only trouble is, it's locked. It doesn't seem to have a key. For want of a better idea, we're just listening in on Illuminati link pearl communications in hopes they'll mention the trick to opening it. There's only one signal coming from inside the giant, and it's always the same patterns. I'm certain it's a code. The Illuminati always use coded messages. From what I hear, they've developed a special kind of crystal specifically for transmuting link pearl waveforms. If we get our hands on one, Chief's decoding machine here should theoretically be able to use it to untangle the meaning. Quite where we'd find such a crystal is another matter. Tis up under new of round rocks. Ooh, I have to, hold on, I got it. Oh, my leg. Oh, the cramp. Does Uplander know of round rocks? She makes great collection of junk and things. Maybe is keeping crystal at shortstop. Wouldn't that be a stroke of luck? And it just so happens I've been working a means of identifying the crystal in question. Here, Kogan. Take this 3G7-001B. I'm sorry, I don't speak Leet. I mean, I do, but... Sprinkle that powder over the so-called collection. Look for anything that glimmers. It should contain the material we need. May have to borrow one of Round Rock's treasures, but I'm sure she won't mind if you tell her it's for a good cause. But, oh, okay. If you say so, sir. Back up over here, okay. Come, Midgar Summer. We still have fuckery afoot. Why not? Leave that shit alone. Goddamn Illuminati. Where are you going, sir? Thank you. You. Leave it alone. Thank you. No, get back here. I think we only really have to worry about these. Alright, fuck out of here. What? Oh, you want some more? Coming back? Round 2? Is that what this is? It's alright. Run, bitch. Sorry, I need to pour some weird shit on your pile here. Amongst the jumble of bits and bobs, you spy a faintly glimmering stone. Round Rocks. What's up there doing? Sneaky taker. Treasure belongs to Round Rocks. Hold up, I'm asking. I'm just looking at it at the moment. But I do need it. Uplander needs it for giant whirlycogs, but glowstone is most favoritist treasure of Round Rocks. Alright, but Uplander must promise to bring it back, or Round Rocks is getting very angry. Okay. Don't worry, I'll bring it back. I got you on that. Or if not, I'll bring back a bigger, shinier one. Ah, Kogan. No bones, I see. Oh, no reason. Tell me. Did you get the blah 3G7-001B? Repel anything? I can't hear on my tongue. Thanks, Fisk. I love it. Appreciate it. What is this? Oh, it's my mock bows. That's my Book of Skyfall 2. What is this? Oh, it's the tome I have to return. Thank you. And you have my word that I'll give this back to Round Rocks when I've finished with it. Now, let's take a listen to what the Illuminati are really saying. Goodness, all that infernal beeping is gone. Now it's a message, clear as day. Let's see. Today's schedule for Gordius, registration at 7th bell. Stop, loose the coral cubs at 3rd bell. Stop, rest and recuperation at 2nd bell. Repeat. Today's schedule for Gordius. Coral lousing, but I'm sure that was the only message. This has to be some sort of a jest. Don't be daft, Wes. It's just another code. You need the proper crystal and the proper knowledge to understand it. Bleeding Illuminati. I should have known it wouldn't be so easy. Oh, God, I don't know where that burp came from. Quite a conundrum you have there. Why, hello! But it's your lucky day I'll crack the code, assuming we can come to a little agreement. I'm a treasure hunter by trade, and there's a certain something I want inside the giant. I help you get inside, you help me get out with it. Fair deal, no? The name's Mid, by the way. Charmed, I'm sure. You are aware that the interiors are most certainly swarming with the Illuminati, yes? Why do you think I came to you? There's strength in numbers, friend. Best we join forces, eh? Now, the words you intercepted are largely gibberish, but paired with numbers, well, you'll see. 7, stop, 3, stop, 2, wasn't it? So 732. You, the big one. See the pipes along the hatch? There ought to be a valve up there, and a hand wheel. Imagine it's a clock, and try turning it right to 7, left to 3, and then back to 2. Aha, we did it! We did it! Hey, Sid. Superhero landing. I saw it, Biggs. Don't think I didn't. You did a superhero landing, sir. You know, fuck your knees up doing that shit. So the Illuminati have been announcing the way to enter the Colossus all along. Strange. Well done for cracking the code, anyway. I had less success, sadly. I'm afraid Brayflox knows little more than we do about the Illuminati's plan or the Primal. Come, things aren't as bad as all that. We found a way inside the machine. We'll just have to learn about it as we go. It's only a massive mammoth, after all. Stopping it should be as simple as destroying its core. If we send in a suitably intrepid team of surveyors, I don't see why we can't trace the machine's power back to the source via the struts and piping. And I know just the man to lead the party. What say you, Kogan? Well, technically I'm a dragoon right now, but yeah, I'm your huckleberry. And what of me, pray tell? I opened the way for this grand expedition of yours. Surely that's earned me a place in your little band to hunt for my treasure. You did as you promised. You may do as you will now, but only so long as your treasure doesn't endanger the mission. I'd join you if I could, but there's something I need to see first. I'll leave Biggs and Wedge here in case of emergencies. Good luck, my friend. Oh, she's got a gunblade. I just realized that was a gunblade on her back. She's a gunbreaker. The Fist of the Father is now accessible. You now have access to the Fist of the Father. Gordius can be accessed via the entrance in the Maker's quarters. It's a raid. Okay, we'll come back. We have it unlocked. That's cool. Hi, Mid-A. You needn't worry unduly about me. Once I have what I'm searching for, I'll leave. Simple as that. Okay, cool. First things first. Quarthus. To the Foundation! For I'm not waiting 4.5 hours for that raid. Fuck that. Fuck you and leave me to my ley lines. Oh. What am I doing? Let's go back to this aetheryte crystal over here. Excuse me, I'm gonna walk through this fountain. I'll pick up killing it too. Say I won't. Oh, here's something unlocked. What is it? Gods of Eld. Trespasser has a message for you from a mysterious stranger. Ah, my Lord Colgan. During your absence, a stranger came calling. Upon learning that you were away, he left a message to the effect that he wishes to speak with you and will await you at the Rising Stones. If you have a mind to oblige the stranger, please be careful. I cannot well explain, but it put me ill at ease to simply be near him. Oh, okay. Map. Where is, this? Oh, it's back down this way. It says it's here, but I don't... Oh, wait. Is it in House Forton? Is that it? Is it in here? Hi, sir. Can I come in? There you are, Aphrodite. Tataru? What's up, homegirl? Search for our missing friends continues. Should I learn something, I'll be sure to let you know. Cool. Alphanon wishes to share the latest developments in the search for the missing scions. Yes. Ooh, hot chocolate. I'm gonna take that hot cocoa. So what you find out, right? Fortuitous timing as always, Kogan. Tataru was about to brief me on the search for missing comrades. If you would be so kind, then. Absolutely. You'll be pleased to hear that Riol and his men have been making excellent progress. You remember how Flamanin helped me escape the Crystal Braves in Limsa, only to then disappear? Well, according to Riol, she crept aboard a ship bound for Rods at Han. She's been hiding ever since. It assures me that it won't be long before we're reunited. As for Yida and Papa Limo, the remains of their link pearls have been found. And in Pearl Lane, of all places. Riol thinks they must have disposed of them after escaping from the Royal Promenade. Yes, that would make sense. They could not risk being eavesdropped upon by our betrayers. We're all but certain they fled the city shortly after, though we still don't have a clue where they went. I see. What of Thrankid and Minfilia? I'm afraid I have nothing new to share about those two, but it's not all doom and gloom. The good news is we've enlisted the services of a Charlian scholar, one of the students of Baldician, to aid in the search, who should be arriving any day now. One of the students, you say? I should very much like to meet this scholar, if time permits. But first we must attend to a more pressing matter. Sir Emmerich has summoned the two of us for a private audience. The messenger did not specify what he wishes to discuss, only that it was urgent. Assuming you have no objections, Kogan, I suggest we proceed to the congregation forthwith. Mayhap we can meet the scholar afterwards. Agreed? Sure. In that case, I think I'll return to the Forgotten Knight for now. Things are liable to fall apart if I'm gone too long, you know. Okay. Well, if that is the case... To the Forgotten Knight. bum. Good invariably triumphs over evil in fairy tales, yet they are conspicuously reticent about what follows. No shit. That's why they're called fairy tales. The Lord Commander is within. Pray proceed, sir.
Thank you for coming. I wish to speak with you both in a place where privacy was assured.
Okay.
We quite understand. What was it that you wished to discuss?
Oh. I want this.
With my father's passing, the seat of the Archbishop lies vacant. And so, in accordance with canon law, I have assumed his responsibilities.
Okay. I don't see a problem with this. You're a cool dude. I mean, if you fuck around and find out, you fuck around and find out, sir. I had these on earlier and my ears were all feeling. Fucking hair. Oh. There we go. Well, we'll do our mustache from all the.
I should stress that this is a temporary measure. It was never intended that the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights serve in this capacity indefinitely. Quite the opposite. The statutes specify that I should surrender my powers as soon as a conclave of the senior clergy and the high houses have named a new archbishop.
Okay.
But in light of recent events, that would not seem appropriate.
I confess I did not expect you to divulge quite so much quite so soon. The details of the Archbishop's plans, perhaps, but the true origin of the war and all it entails?
I too had concerns. But when the Warrior of Light is witnessed returning to the capital upon the back of a dragon, one's options are rather limited.
I'm not sorry about that at fucking all.
Mayhap I could have concealed certain details, but for how long? And at what risk? Should the truth have come to light in the meantime, how would the people have viewed my silence? After 1,000 years of lies and secrecy, I could not well abuse their trust and hope to be believed. The time for deception has passed. I only wish the people agreed. That some would deny the truth I had anticipated, but not this many. And among the few who acknowledged that my father had to be stopped, no small number questioned our methods.
If they suspect a coup, it will not be long before some turn to violence.
It has already begun, and that on both sides. Men and women of the cloth are being harassed in the streets. Some have even been assaulted in the broom. Hilda and her people have formed a watch to help us maintain order, but such measures will not prevent the unrest from spreading.
For all our talk of peace, the people remain frightened and confused. For their sake, we must bring the Dragonsong War to a definitive end.
And we should be glad to help you, Sir Emmerich. But what precisely would you have us do?
We wish to treat with the dragons of Annex Trine. To that end, I would trouble you for an escort and an introduction.
annexed shrine. You would speak with Vidofnir then?
We must needs open a dialogue between our peoples. Acting as my representative, Lucia will extend an invitation to their leader, that she might visit us here in Ishgard. Were she still with us, I would of course have beseeched Isel's assistance in this matter.
Yeah,
but if she is not, I must ask that you aid us in her stead. Will you do us this favor? Thank you, my friends. Lucia, I leave the rest to you.
In the wake of the Archbishop's fall, the nation of Ishgard trembled, the faith of her people shaken to its very core. For 1,000 years had they fought and died, certain of the justice of their cause, only to be told that their holy war was born of the sins of their forefathers. What then for those brave men and women, thus stripped of their righteousness but to despair, to deny the truth and decry its speakers? And what then for those whom they defamed but to hope on, to have faith in a brighter tomorrow? A tomorrow in which man and dragon might live together in harmony, then as distant as the very stars in the heavens.
Thank you. It's 2 o'clock. I know, phone. I appreciate it. Oh, you're charged. Good. Here, you can get unplugged.
Yet while we dared to hope, deep within his lair the enemy lay, gathering his strength. Nidhogg, now possessed of his 2 eyes and the body of the Azure Dragoon, prizes to which he had laid claim at the very hour of the hero's triumph. As desperately as we sought the solace of peace, the great worm craved the misery of war. Nor was he alone in his misbegotten desire.
Lucia. I know little of the lands these dragons call home, this annexed shrine. Do not agree to escort me, the coming journey would seem a far more daunting prospect. I confess myself once shuddered at the thought of it. Yet even the longest journey begins with the first step, does it not? Ah, but ere we set forth, Kogan, and I must needs inform our comrade of our plans. Very well, I shall see to my preparations. Then let us go and bid farewell to Tartu, Kogan. Well, that shouldn't be so too hard. No, I don't think I've ever been up these steps before. I'm going to go up here. Why? Because I can. I can just come up here. Is there anything up here? There's a dude, and that's it. Okay. Pray keep your voice down. When sorry. Used to serve as a guardsman over by the Scolicet. Force of habit. Carry on. Oh, I wish I have to leave. How do I leave? Oh, I just go out this way. Okay. Hooah! Toss through. So, what was your secret meeting all about? I'm all ears. A diplomatic mission to the annexed shrine, you say? Well, I suppose that does take precedence. But should your meeting with Volfenir happen to end early, you might consider rendezvousing with Yustola in Idleshire. She'll be there to receive our guest. Don't get me wrong, your meeting with the dragons is terribly important and everything, but this scholar just happens to be... time permitting, as I said. We shall endeavor to join Yustola, but if we cannot, pray pass on our regards. Let us be off, Kogan. We have kept the commander waiting long enough. Lucia? Are you ready then? Good. So am I. I want a hot cocoa. Breaking the cycle. Alphinaud is ready to escort Lucia to the annexed shrine. The path is long but known to us. From Falcon's Nest, we shall cross the western highlands to make for Tailfeather in the Dravonian forelands. There, we can stop and rest and replenish our supplies. Questions? If not, then the stables await. Fuck you guys, I have the Aethers unlocked. Rendezvous with Lucia outside of Tailfeather. Where's Tailfeather? Aha. Bah. Hello. I always imagined that the first time I set upon Dravonian soil would be at the head of an army, and here I am, ready to treat with the brothers and sisters of mine enemies. Full well do I know how difficult it can be to set aside the past. Though it was I who first proposed recruiting Isael to our cause, I questioned the wisdom of my words almost as soon as I had uttered them, and for a long time after that. Here was a woman with the blood of innocence on her hands, men, women, children, all slain in the name of the implacable Lady Iceheart. Yet she acknowledged her misdeeds and agreed to join us in a common cause. At our side, she fought in service of the greater good, even unto her dying breath. And while that does not absolve her of her sins, I hope that one day she will be remembered not merely as a heretic, but a misguided soul who dreamt of peace. You ask much, Master Alphinaud. Yet who can say what might come to pass should our negotiations bear fruit? Yes, of course. We must press on to our next shrine, if you follow me. I saw it! Where is it? I don't know what this thing is! What is this fucking glowing thing? The game has not told me. It vexes me. Very much. Oh, you moved up here, woman. What's up? Thou art ever welcome here, friend of Ysael. But this one I do not know. Pray forgive us this unannounced visit. Vinolfir. May I present to you Lucia, first commander of the Temple Knights of Ishgard, and our trusted friend. It is an honor to meet you, Vinolfir. I come as an envoy of Sir Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights and acting leader of the Holy See. Indeed, you may speak, knight. For 1,000 years, man and dragon have been locked in an endless cycle of bloodshed and sorrow. To our shame, we long believed your kin to be the architects of this war, but now we know the truth, that King Thorin and his knights 12 did willingly betray and murder the great worm Ratatoska, shattering the peace between our peoples. For 1,000 years, our leaders conspired to conceal this truth, which was at last laid bare by the warrior of light, the Ashar Dragoon, and Ysael. Alas, a deception so intricately wrought cannot be undone in a moment, and our people labor to accept the truth. After an eternity of war, who would dare to dream that peace could be at last within our grasp? Yet dream we must, as Ysael once did. And we must make that dream a reality, as she could not. We humbly beseech you, Vinolfnir, join hands with us in friendship once more, before the eyes of my people in Ishgard. A most unexpected invitation. I have heard your request, knight, however I cannot yet give you mine answer. May I ask why? This matter concerneth my sire. He must needs be consulted. Moreover, the Nath grow bold, even as they did before, and I would not leave my people at the mercy of the swarm. Then we will wait. After 1,000 years at war, we shall not give up on peace for want of patience. Ha! Fear not, knight. Thou shalt have mine answer within thine lifetime. So soon, my humble thanks. I shall bear your words to my lord forthwith, until we meet again. Given the circumstances, I would say that went rather well. Could have been worse. To be frank, I am surprised the proposal was not rejected outright. Whether aught will come of it remains to be seen, however. Mayhap I should take this opportunity to speak with some of the other dragons. But you need not wait for me. The return journey holds no fears for me now. Well, if you have no further need of our service, we shall continue to Charlian. We hope to welcome a scholar who has agreed to aid us in the search for our missing comrades. Then I pray your journey is as swift and uneventful as it was ours. And thank you again for sparing the time to assist us, even when such grave matters remain unresolved. I can think of no graver matter than a 1,000-year war, one which our friends gave their lives to see ended. Suffice it to say, I would willingly take 1,000 such journeys to ensure that their sacrifice was not in vain. Of that I have no doubt, Master Alphinaud. I only hope the fates will not hold you to your word. Alphinaud is eager to set out to Charlian. So, would seem we have time to greet the scholar after all. How delightful. She'll be interested to hear how she means to go about finding Minfilia and Thancred. I can only assume she is privy to some new investigative technique. In any event, our first order of business is to rendezvous with Stola in Idleshire. Meet with Stola in Idleshire. Gotcha. Ah, Kogan, it's good to see you, I confess. I had assumed your business in Annex Trine would detain you longer. Did your meeting with Vinofnir go well? I will always fuck up these names. As well as can be expected. She must discuss Sir Emmerich's proposal with Hraesvelga. Of course. But she seemed amenable to the suggestion. What of our Charlian guest? Has she arrived yet? She has, but when I explained that you would be joining us, she asked if she might use the intervening time to explore. I agreed to meet her outside on Front Bridge. We should be on our way. Okay, to Front Bridge. Oh, no, wait, it says it's this way. Oh, wait. That's right, hold up. You're faster, dude. Sorry. I don't feel like pressing the run button. Here you go. Well, look who's back, and looking none worse for the wear, I might add. Well, what did you find in there? Oh, I found this book. To appear the titles of manifold books and manuscripts, each accompanied by an arcade string of symbols and numerals. Oh, okay. And there it is, or at least I think it is. To tell you the truth, these old dusty tomes are all the same to me. Still, it certainly looks impressive, which I reckon should count for something. Anyhow, I best get the one person who can tell us one way or another. Don't go wandering off. I'll be right back. Yaki? Ah, Kogan! When Midnight Dew informed me that an adventurer of impressive talents had managed to secure the tome for us, I surmised at once that it must be you. After all, such a task would surely prove beyond the abilities of any ordinary man. For our very own avatar of devastation. That is another story. But let us not get ahead of ourselves. Pray, let me see this volume. You have retrieved that I might confirm that it's the self-same tome that we have so long sought. Of Friends and Fairies, 1001 Immolation Incantations. Out of the Void, a catalog of extra-dimensional visitors and preferred methods for their extermination. Gods be good, it's finally ours, the Great Google Library Index. Index? You mean this book you've been searching for, and is searching so hard for? It's just some oversized list of other books? Just a list of books? Why? This is a comprehensive catalog of each and every tome and epistle housed within the single greatest repository of knowledge the realm has ever known. The Charlians built this bastion of erudition and scholarly inquiry that Erosia might benefit from wisdom compiled throughout the ages. only to see its treasures gather dust, their pages seen by none but the monstrosities that now haunt its halls. We would see the library restored to its former glory, and, ascertaining the full breadth and scope of its contents, is a modest but most necessary first step. If the library were rebuilt, we'd see aspiring scholars flock from all corners of Erosia, which would go a long way to building up Idleshire into a real town. Whatever me and mine can do to lend a helping hand, you just say the word. That is most heartening indeed. Doubtless the reconstruction process will entail no small amount of menial labor in addition to the more intellectual duties that will be seen by my colleagues and me. Why, to think of the ever-surpassing heights of sheer destructive power that we might one day achieve, as my hands simply shaking in anticipation. The road ahead will be long, but thanks to you, we have taken our first steps down it. Pray take this as a token of my gratitude. Cool. We'll have to do main story stuff now. Ah! It's a Lalafell. It's evil. Burn it! I don't care how adorable she is.
I'm terribly, terribly sorry to have kept you all waiting.
You need not apologize. We arrived but a moment ago ourselves. Pray, allow me to introduce Kryle, who has recently come from the Sharlayan motherland. She has generously offered to assist us.
Oh, please, think nothing of it. A trip to Eorzea was long overdue. You must be the Warrior of Light.
They're just crystals.
You certainly do look the part. A pleasure to meet you at last, sir. And who is that I spy but young Alpha No Levieux himself? I dare say someone's grown an ilm or two in my absence. Or are those lifts in your boots?
They're lifts. He's still a rat.
We, Miss Kryle and I met at the studium years ago. I shall forever be indebted to her for her sage guidance.
It was no small task keeping him out of trouble, believe you me. The youngest ever to enter the studium, him and his sister, 11-year-old prodigies. Suffice it to say, social graces were not among his list of talents. Striding up to his seniors on his first day, head held high. What was it he said again?
Sup, bitches? Say it! Say it! I must know! Ignore the rat! Tell me what he said, so that I may tease him about it for all of eternity!
For what? I haven't finished yet. Would you care to attempt a more dexterous deflection?
Mayhap we should save this delightful conversation for a more fitting occasion, when pressing matters do not demand our undivided attention.
A bit much, but better. I can tell you have been putting your skills to use here in Eorzea. Henceforth, I trust you will dazzle me with your eloquence at the first time of asking. Right, on to more pressing matters. Finding Minfilia and the other missing scions.
I gather you have new information to share with us.
A new approach, actually. Tataru recounted the tale of your escape, and it gave me an idea. Simply put, assuming Thancred left some manner of trail when you whisked him away, as is almost always the case with teleportation magics, I am confident I can find and follow it.
Then what are you waiting for?
The wherewithal to do it. The fact is, my abilities aren't quite up to the task. Not in themselves, anyway. If I had Master Matoya's crystal eye, on the other hand...
Then let us all call on her forthwith. I think it best that you explain your plan to her in person.
To Matoya's cave. Where I get to hear my favorite song. I need to get more ice. And drink. Wait, it's... Oh, I'm up too high. You did say we were headed for a cave, did you not? Because I certainly don't see a cave nearby. Is Master Matoya meeting us on the way or something? No, Krile. The eye of the beholder. Prospect of meeting the famous Master Matoya seems to have set Krile thinking. I've heard many stories of Master Matoya. Some quite flattering, others less so. Rest assured, they're all true. This way. And have a care where you tread. Open sesame.
Oh. Is that trouble I smell? Or did you forget to wipe your boots on the way in?
A little bit of A, a little bit of B. I could have been better at it.
Forgive us, Master Matoya. We will be sure to wipe them on the way out. And may I say how glad I am that age has not yet deprived you of your senses.
Ever so quick-witted, aren't we? To the detriment of your manners. Well, out with it then. What do you want?
Unlimited
Pray,
power.
allow me to introduce myself, Master Matoya. I am Krile, of the students of Baldessian. I hope you will excuse our unannounced visit.
Baldessian, you say? Ah, yes. The old coot set up shop on the Isle of Val, didn't he?
Regrettably, our order's headquarters and the isle itself were obliterated by a magic of immense power. I have the blessing of light to thank for my own preservation.
Krile, you too possess the Echo.
Well, yes, of course I do. Our order is devoted to uncovering the mysteries of Hydaelyn and interpreting her will, particularly through the study of her gift to us. It was in the course of these studies that I met and subsequently befriended Minfilia. She and I have rather a lot in common.
I had no idea.
You weren't supposed to. Not that I wanted to deceive you, you understand, but precautions had to be taken.
Yes, that's all well and good, but you still haven't told me why you're here.
The students of Baldessian are gone, and there is naught I can do to change that. But the science of the Seventh Dawn can yet be restored, and my dear friend found. You have in your possession an ancient crystal of light, one you call your crystal eye. I believe I can use it to focus my abilities and locate one of the missing scions.
And there I was, thinking you might want to make use of my years of experience. Oh, wait here.
Long did I ponder the nature of this crystal and its familiar radiance. But never did I suspect it was a crystal of light.
Oh, that's a crystal of light. Blue one, probably water.
On the cusp of an umbral calamity, souls blessed with the power of the Echo invariably appear. To aid these, her chosen warriors, Hydaelyn bequeaths to each a slither of her strength in the form of a crystal of light.
I've played the original game, Kryle.
But as her strength wanes, so too does the potency of her gifts. This crystal, born of an earlier era, is infused with a power far greater than those of this age.
You could travel the length and breadth of the land and not find a crystal even a fraction as pure. Its value is beyond measure, as are the risks inherent in its use.
No two manifestations of the Echo are alike. I, for example, can converse with beings of every shape and size, excepting beasts, contrary to what others would have you believe. Language has nothing to do with it, of course. Rather, I am sensitive to the whispers of the soul. Their intent, their very essence even, the traces of which serve to guide the elementals to Y'shtola.
Ah! Well, good luck reading me. I don't have one.
Far-fetched though it may sound, I believe that with your crystal eye, I may be able to pick up where they left off and follow the remaining trail to Thancred. That is, if I have your permission.
Well, the poor sod's not going to find himself. So, as long as you don't drop it or take it out of my sight, you may do with it what you will.
Thank you, Master Matoya. Then let us begin. From the Black Shroud, the trail continues to the north and west, towards a mountain, the foot of Som Al. It was a near thing, but he was not deposited within the rock. I think.
Meanwhile, that man's like half in and out of wall, like...
Tailfeather know those lands well. I say we begin our search there.
I'm gonna hit the bathroom and get ice. I shall return. Chair, you're in charge. Unless Fisk shows up, then he's in charge. When the fucking cardboard doesn't want to rip. And ginseng. That's what's in voltage, huh? Mage. Now where? Oh, tail feather. Yes. In here, maybe? No? Where were I too find myself in an unfamiliar wilderness, my first instinct would be to seek out signs of civilization. Ordinarily, perhaps, but in his wounded state he may not have wished to risk contact with strangers of unknown allegiance. Yet even had Thancred chosen to remain in the forest, the hunters would surely have stumbled across his trail. Tailfeather doesn't strike me as an isolated outpost, though. Merchants and traders pass through reasonably regularly, do they not? In which case, we'll need to provide a more detailed description when we question the locals. Fear not, Krile. I've already prepared several sketches of Thancred for that very purpose. This is impressive. You drew him from memory. A skill I acquired some years ago, for reasons I no longer remember. It's called a photographic memory. I propose we split into two pairs. Stoller and I will inquire at the outlying encampments, while Kogan and Krile question the residents of Tailfeather. Afterwards, we shall regroup near Loth Vath and share our findings. Assuming there are no objections, let us be about it. My, he certainly has matured, hasn't he? Hard to imagine he was once a boy who practiced drawing for hours to impress young ladies. Anyway, we had best get started. Find me when you've finished making your rounds. Searching for a friend of yours. Let's have a look then. Nope, ain't seen him around, sorry. This is out too far. Thank you. Wait, one more. Mirage Hump? What's that you've got there? A sketch? Yes. Can't say I know the face. You say he's something of a warrior. I heard a tale the other day about a Hurrian vagabond who brought down a bandersnatch by himself, and with style. The way they tell it, he was dancing with the beast like it was the bell of the bleeding ball. Sound like your man? Maybe. A Huron man? We're not exactly rare, you know. To be more specific. Yes, you are. I did spy this one bloke a while back. Didn't get a good look at his face, but it could have been him. This was beyond the forest, as I recall, along the river, to the west of Tailfeather. I remember thinking he wasn't much of a hunter. The lad was making no effort to cover his tracks, see? That, and he was carrying an axe instead of a bow. Finished? In that case, I think we've learned everything we can here. Let's see what the others have found out. My apologies for our late arrival. We thought it wise to question as many hunters as we could. No problem. My chair moved over a little bit. Many have made camp in inaccessible locations, ideal for hunting game, not so for receiving visitors. Nevertheless, our time proved well spent. There have been countless sightings of an exceptionally capable Huron hunter with whom no one is familiar. Though none chanced to see the man's face, his height and build match Thancred's description, as does his fighting prowess. So have you heard the same tales? Be that it as may, we yet want for conclusive proof. Mayhap this is unrelated, but I heard a curious tale regarding a Vath traitor. He came to tell Feather in search of garments fit for a man of refinement, which seemed a rather curious description for one of his kind. You're implying that Thancred sent a Vath to market in his stead? Why would he not go himself? Well, if you recall, you yourself emerged from the live stream as naked as your name day. It is a scene I shall never forget. Thancred, do not make me crack your fucking jaw and make you drink meals for a month straight. Is it now? Well, I was pleased to see you. I mean, it was a simple statement of fact. Stands to reason that Thancred found himself in the same predicament. In any case, if he had dealings with the Vath, they should be able to tell us, no? Quite right, Crow. Quite right. The eye of the beholder. Arfenald would like very much to continue the search for Thancred. A little slow, a little late. Well, what are we waiting for? For all we know, Thancred could be waiting for us in Loth Astvath. We must go and see the Vath right away. Come along, everyone. Come along. Great hunters, we welcome you once more to Loth Astvath. What do you seek this day? We seek a man with whom we are told you have had certain dealings. How curious. The hunters tire of goodly sport and pursue mortal prey? No, he is not prey, but a friend long missing. Good. He is a friend to the Vath as well. one with whom we have traded many times. Truly, and you are quite certain it was this man? There is no doubt. The fleshling clothed in skins came to us from some isle, lost and weak. He offered meat and hides in trade, and exchange we tended his wounds. He brought us much flesh, so skilled a hunter he was, much flesh. When he asked for garments, we were glad to provide them. And where is he now? Gone to Loth Asknath not long ago, when he heard the one mine had summoned our god once more. Ravana is returned. Vidofnir did say the Nath had grown as before, but what could Thancred hope to accomplish by himself? Anna Elder, we thank you for your help. Would that we could repay this kindness ere we depart, but we must hasten to our comrade's side. Go, great hunters, lest the Nath claim him as sacrifice. To the giant stinky mound.
Who else could be? Thancred! It could be Thancred! We must hurry!
That's not Thancred.
This day, we reclaim the reins of history. This day, we rid ourselves of the Ascians forever!
Fools playing at heroes, all of you. Is this how you believe you can save your world?
We can and we will, Ascian. You shall see. Or perhaps you will not!
Right, Gatsuga Tensho.
So you are the warrior of light, the savior of Eorzea. It's a wonder you didn't come sooner, what with the primal and all. Lost a step, have we?
No. But if you want to fuck around and find out...
Have care. The ether moves strangely around him.
It would seem we share a common enemy. Mayhap you would tell us who you are.
Shall we show them?
Oh, really? So you do want to fuck around and find out? Hi, Thancred. Anime. Anime.
Not very sporting of you to interrupt, but so be it. Mark well our faces, warrior of light, for we are the warriors of darkness, walkers of a different path, and we shall meet again.
Warriors of Darkness? Really?
Thancred, are you all right?
Pleasantries can wait. I'd rather not be here when the Nath arrive. Agreed?
Agreed.
Suffice it to say, our reunion was not at all as I pictured it. Waiting until the last instant to join the fray. 'Tis plain you have not lost your appetite for the dramatic.
My appetite for the dramatic? Have you forgotten the circumstances of our parting? The heroic last stand, the tunnel filling with light, and then... Had I known you intended to use forbidden magics to deliver me to some god's forsaken wilderness, I would have thanked you in advance.
Thancred.
If nothing else, you might have warned me that I would emerge from the live stream in the altogether. Eventually, I managed to fashion knives from some obsidian I found, and set about hunting for meat and hides. Given that I'm not all that skilled in leatherworking, it's probably for the best that I met the Vath before I was reunited with you.
Fan service.
So you were the fleshling clothed in skins of whom the storyteller spoke?
A description which fit me as ill as the skins themselves. Happily, I was able to trade with the Vath for garments better becoming a man of refinement. From them, I learned of Ravana, and of the great warrior who had once laid him low.
And thence did you conclude that were you to track the Primal's movements, it would surely bring you into contact with the Scions once more.
It seemed a reasonable assumption. I could think of no one else with your enthusiasm for slaying beastmen gods. Until now, that is.
Ah, yes. The self-proclaimed warriors of darkness. 'Tis only fitting that they stand in opposition to the warrior of light, I suppose.
I glimpsed the leaders past, if only for a moment. They were confronting a man in black. An Ascian, I think.
If these warriors are capable of doing battle with Ascians and Primals both, they must be possessed of powerful protection. Protection not unlike the Echo.
Shut up and show us your sister. I mean, I'm back. Thancred doesn't have a sister. Y'shtola does. Dreams of the lost. Alphanard is lost in thought, doubtless ruminating on implications of your encounter with the Warriors of Darkness, a.k.a. fuckboys. Oh, Alice! She's off doing something, dude. Blessed with the power of the Echo and driven to put down Primals, despite his declaration that they walk a different path, I struggle to see how their goals conflict with ours. Nor is that the only oddity. I find it passing strange that such exceptional individuals should have wholly escaped our notice until now. Surely we would have heard rumors and attempted to recruit them to our cause. I recall no such adventurers, and I would not soon forget their like, nor would any of us, I think. One of our primary duties was to scour the city-states for promising candidates, which is how Thancred found Kogan. Ah, the memories. It seems like only yesterday that you slew your first primal. Speaking of which, I had the distinct impression that it was not the first time that band of merry men and women had killed a god. I labor to believe that a band of preternaturally gifted adventurers has been traveling the land, slaying primals without our knowledge. It would imply gross negligence on our part. He does have a twin. Alice. She's off doing something. Speculation will avail us not. There is far too much we do not know. For the present, we must needs concentrate on what we do know, namely that Lord Ravana is no more, Vidofnir must be informed. The news may render her more receptive to Sir Emmerich's invitation. Since you seem to have affairs here well in hand, I shall take my leave. Simply being in the vicinity of this colony is giving me a stinking headache. If you have need of me, I shall be with Master Matoya. I would beg her assistance with the search for Minfilia. Wait, Minfilia is missing? I thought she escaped with Kogan. Nah, she told me to go, and she stood there, all damsel in distress-like, as she is wont to. Shall explain on the road, much has happened in your absence. Oh, we're here. Never mind. I don't. Well, actually, I do. Midgar-sama? Have an off there. I had not thought to see thee again so soon, mortal. If thou seekest the night, know that she hath long since departed for Ishgard. My thanks, Vidofnir. But it was not her that we came to see. We bring you good tidings. For you and yours, Lord Ravana, who had been summoned by the Nath, has again been laid low. Truly, once more you mortals have succeeded where my own kind did fall. You have our deepest thanks. Well, it was fail, but we're going to go with fall. Would that we could take credit. The god fell by another's hand. Another, revelation upon revelation. Regardless, it is cause for celebration. The Nath will have no choice but to withdraw. But to another matter, I have tidings for thee as well. Regarding the Ishgardian's invitation? As promised, I brought the matter to my sire. Hearken to his answer now. For 1,000 years I have mourned my beloved, who gave her life to forge a peace thy king betrayed. Such was my lot until the child of Ishgard came unto me. For want of warmth she wrapped herself in a dream, yet the world will remember her deeds for truth. She fought for justice, she sinned for redemption, and she sacrificed and became as light. To follow one's heart, to have faith in one's convictions, be it for weal or be it for woe. Such is the folly and glory of man and of dragon. He hath entrusted the choice to us, and we have made it. We will keep faith with you who walk in the light. Then you accept Sir Emmerich's invitation. Let it be known that I, Vidofnir, shall journey to Ishgard on behalf of my people. We are honored to receive your answer, and will convey your words to our allies without delay. It is happening, Ysael. Would that you are here to see it. Yeah, she was kind of a waifu.
Even as the Scions celebrated the return of a long-lost friend, honorable men plotted to deprive them of another.
Oh!
Honorable men, to whom Sir Emmerich was no hero, but a scheming patricide. Honorable men who would fain wash the paving stones of foundation with the tyrant's blood. Honorable men, whose knife in the dark was the spark which set the city aflame, and who sang as it burned.
Oh, shit. Am I gonna have to go beat the shit out of people? I'm gonna have to go beat the shit out of people. Well, if not in the Foundation. I'm gonna go beat some dumb people up. So you slew a handful of primals, chatted with the Emperor of Garlemald, uncovered the truth behind a 1,000-year war, thwarted a megalomaniacal archbishop, and then rode home on the back of the Father of Dragons. Does that about sum it up? Let me think. Hold on a moment, Thancred. Well, if we count Thoradin and the Knights of the Round as primals, and, well, yes, they were, as well as Ravana, didn't really chat with the Emperor of Garlemald. He kind of showed up and said, "Hi, I'm the Emperor," and did his whole thing, and auto mod? Why is there an auto mod? Allow! Bad auto mod. You want to know what it be? That must be the oh shit, I clicked back here. Thancred, can we talk back to that so I can continue that? That must be a pre-made thing that's in there. We did uncover a truth behind the 1,000-year war. Yes, yes. That happened, Thancred. Megalomaniacal Archbishop's ambitions. Yes. Yes. And yes, I did ride home on the back of the Father of all Dragons. Yes. I rode back to Ishgard on Bahamut and Tiamat's dad. Yes. Yes. That, yeah, yeah. No, yeah. Yeah, no, yep, that's what happened, Thancred. Fortunately, the journey afforded us ample time to brief Thancred on recent events. Right, let us not keep Sir Emmerich awaiting. Are you quite well, Thancred? Yes, yes, quite well. Forgive me. You have given me rather a lot to digest. This whole affair with the Ishgardian and the Dravanians and our friends nowhere to be found. It would seem there is no end to our troubles. We can but face them head on, one at a time. For now, we must apply ourselves to our allotted tasks and leave the others to theirs. Remember, Thancred, we found you as they found me. In time, we will find Ida, Papalymo, and Minfilia as well. These troubles will soon be but a memory, one which we will look back on together. Pray do not misunderstand. I did not mean to imply that it would be otherwise. I merely wish that I had rejoined our grand adventurer at one of its more triumphal moments. Despite your recent accomplishments, the mood here is less than celebratory. But I have no doubt that we will enjoy many more glorious victories soon enough. You may rest assured that I will play my part in them to the very hilt. I know you will, so that, to the congregation. Hey, Lucia. What's up? Oh, Hilda. How are you? Oh, good. You're back. Things got a bit heated while you were away. Really? Oh, I give you the Tifa of Final Fantasy XIV. She's supposed to be the Tifa of Final Fantasy XIV. Little Hilda here. Lucia? You have returned! This at least the fates are kind. Greetings, First Commander. It pleases me to inform you that Vanoff Near has accepted Sir Emmerich's invitation. She has. These are glad tidings indeed. But that the Lord Commander were here to hear them. Ah, is he otherwise engaged? Aye, sleeping off a knife to the gut. What? What happened? Will he live? It's a knife to the gut. He's fine. Don't worry about it. The chirurgeons tell me he will make a full recovery. But had Lord Edmont and Lord Otorial not been on hand when the assassin struck, he would not have been so fortunate. For mercy, they subdued the fiend before he could land the telling blow. The attack was just the beginning, though. Not long after, buildings all around the city, including several of ours, burst into flame. Bastards caught us completely by surprise. We've been dousing the fires, but for everyone we put out, it seems like 2 more start up. Casualties are mounting, especially in the Broom. It's plain these fires were started by the assassin's conspirators. Until they have been rounded up, there will be no end to this. Will you help us find them? Oh! So, while I was away, some people decided to fuck around and find out. Application to be Tifa's substitute has been denied. So somebody decided to fuck around and find out. I see. Ooh, what do we get? Primal accessories fending coffer. Ooh. Primal accessories of slaying coffer. Ooh. 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 I'm going to take the fending. Banded chest containing a complete set of primal accessories of fending. Banded chest containing a complete set of primal accessories of slaying. I want both, though. Why do I have to choose? Well, see, they have fucked around while I was away. And now that I'm back, they're gonna find out. The flames are spreading. We must begin our investigation immediately. Witnesses must be found. Suspects must be identified. Having been able to determine the precise locations where the fires were set, mayhap there is a pattern. If there is, we have yet to discern it. Fires have been reported throughout the city, both in the pillars and the foundation. Indeed, given the size of the area affected, I think it's best to divide our forces. Master Alphinaud and Mistress Yushtola, I would have you take charge of the investigation in the foundation. As you wish. Mayhap Tataru can be of assistance as well. Meaning Kogan and me get the pillars. Oh, they'll like me up there. The only question is, will the grizzled old rogues striking a pose over there be joining us? Thancred of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. And may I say what a pleasure it is to meet you too, my lady. I'll bet. The name's Hilda. A scion, eh? And there I was thinking I'd found a fellow ruffian amongst all the illustrious personages. I remain here to coordinate the fire-quenching effort. If you learn aught of value, pray for me immediately. That is all. Well, we could begin by sifting through charred rubble and questioning random passers-by. In my experience, every town has at least one individual who can be counted on to know things he or she should not. Aye, the infamous Lord Emilion de Fortamps, lover of women and wine. Though neither care for him that much. They say he could gossip for Ishgard. Just the sort of fellow I had in mind. Capital suggestion, Kogan? He'll be at the Crozier, most like, making an effort to be seen, so let's go and see him. Grizzled I will accept, but old? At the jeweled Crozier. Oh, lag. Lag. Lag spike. When will the game catch up to itself? Ah, there it goes. God damn it. Right, it's time to throw hands. Oh. Well, I'm here. Did you sell anything? Oh, you have sold stuff. Sweet. Venture report complete. Oh, true fine. It does. And you are level 38. Hey, 2 more levels and you get new gear, woman. Here, go back to field exploring. Well, well, if it isn't Kogan, dearest of all my friends, you're looking rather glum. Something the matter, old boy? Ah, yes, the arsons. Dreadful business, that, and awfully curious, wouldn't you say? There doesn't seem to be any rhyme or reason to it at all. Naturally, we've doubled the guard outside the manor, along with most of the other houses. Can't have the old pile going up in flames, after all. Oh, in case you were wondering why the Hoplon is awash with refugees, the lower levels of the vault have been opened to those unfortunate souls who have lost their homes. Samrick's orders, from what I hear. Remarkable man, not even a knife in the ribs can keep him from his duties. Actually, old boy, if you were thinking of questioning the refugees, I should be more than happy to accompany you to the Hoplon. While you conduct your inquiries, I could offer words of comfort to the distressed and despondent. Young maidens. Keep your dick in your pants. Wait a moment. I know what that is. You're giving me one of your looks, aren't you? You do me injustice, old boy. I will have you know my heart yearns for but one rose, prickly though she may be. I sense you remain unconvinced. Very well. If it would help to prove the purity of my intentions, I shall gracefully rescind my offer. I run along and catch those arsonists. That was not entirely what I had hoped for. Whose idea was it to come here again? Never mind. For our next step, I suggest we divide our efforts. You question the refugees in Hopland. Kogan and I shall investigate the locations where the fires were set. Should be so good as to join me, Hilda. You know what? I reckon I would. Can't have you roaming about in an unfamiliar city by your lonesome, can we? You'd only get robbed blind and left shivering in your small clothes. Nah. Nah. No, I wouldn't, Hilda. Not Thancred. That man will prison shank people. I'm pretty sure of it. In fact, I'm pretty fucking sure he has prison shanked people. Oh, they're up above. Here's where I wish I could fly. Melee! There was a man with a satchel. I saw him kneeling outside the window, and then there was smoke everywhere. It was so hot, and I couldn't breathe. I don't remember how I made it out. I suppose I must have climbed. Maybe my arm is getting better after all. We'll talk to you last. Ours was one of the first homes to be claimed, but I didn't see how the fire began. It was only when I heard our neighbors shouting that I looked outside and saw the flames. We barely escaped with the clothes on our backs. Were it not for the church's generosity, I don't know what we'd do. I wouldn't be surprised if it was the church behind it. After all, you entire fuckers lied to your people for 1,000 fucking years. Come, my brothers and sisters, there is food and shelter enough for all in the Belicia. Helone's blessing be upon you, Father. I confess we were not sure if we should come. There are so many unbelievable tales these days about the Archbishop and Sir Emmerich and the Dravanians. Trust in your heart, brother, and pay no heed to the lies of lesser men. They seek only to lead you astray. See, that just makes me want to cut your fucking head off right now. Do you require succor as well, sir? No, but if you step out of line, I'm gonna fuck you up. So the Temple Knights have begun their investigation at last. Good. This madness has gone on far too long. Would that I could do something to aid you in your search, but I have a duty to these poor souls. Farewell, and may the Fury guide your steps. Don't lie to me. I killed your fucking Pope hat wearing Archbishop. I'll fucking do it to you too. And his knights. Fuck around and find out, church. You'll be the next thing to be put on fucking fire. By me. Fuck around and find out. Hi. Finished then? Yes, I'm finished. Ah, there you are. Anything to share? Yeah, it was most likely the church. We require more than muddled testimony of a traumatized girl if we are to identify the culprits. While you were questioning the refugees, we inspected the scenes of several of the fires, including one near St. Ramanod's Cathedral and another near the Tribunal. For mercy, neither structure suffered significant damage. Well, they're mostly made of brick. Some say they were spared by the grace of the Fury. Others might question how such ruthlessly efficient arsonists contrived to fail so miserably on the two occasions when their target was a bastion of Ishgardian orthodoxy. See? You think we got the same thought process. Nothing conclusive, of course. But it does give one cause to wonder. Alphinaud will doubtlessly have an opinion. I mean, if you give me free reign, I will simply start beating the shit out of priests. Actually, the first thing I'll do is I'll just shoot one in the face. And then the rest will probably just answer me. Without question. No, she's not up here. Well, Alphinaud's not here. Where are you, rat? Fucking little bastard. Haha. Silence will avail you not, sir. Cut off one of his ears. He'll talk. Ah, Kogan, I was just about to summon you. As you can see, we have detained a suspect. We found this man loitering near the remains of one of the stricken buildings. According to eyewitnesses, he was also present before the fires broke out. We wished to have words. He did not, so we insisted. Let me go, damn it. You've got the wrong man. My, but you reek of oil. And are those burns on your hands? An occupational hazard, I suppose, but tell me, does arson pay well? I'm a victim, you imbecile. Look at me. Aye, that you are. After a fashion, you should know that your pious patron has already spun a delightful yarn about how his pet mongrel slipped the leash and set about burning half the city to the ground. Not very noble of him, I grant you. But then these high-born types rarely do show loyalty to their pets. In fact, he called you rabid and begged us to put you down. That's Bullocks. He's the one who told me to keep going. Even a sinner such as me could find salvation in the Fury's work, he said. I had left it behind. Tried to, with all my heart. Said my prayers every day like a good man, but he came to me. He came to me. And there you have it, Hilda. Would you be so kind as to escort our friend here to the congregation? Ah, so long as you don't mind if he's limping when he gets there. No, I don't mind. He can miss an ear, too. Just one, though. He'll need the other. That was incredible, Thancred, but how did you know he would confess? Because he's a dumb shit. That's why. Well, I've seen his like before. A troubled soul, manipulated by men of power, and wielded as a weapon. Could not be certain, of course, but given the stakes, I thought it worth the risk. And if our captive had called your bluff, lest we entertain hypotheticals, the world is, as it is vexing enough. I'd have cut his fucking ear off. That's what I'd have done. Maybe put a bullet in his knee. Bang! Thank you, Thancred. Whether by luck or judgment, we have at last confirmed that these arsons were orchestrated by a person or persons of influence. I think it best that we now return to the congregation and discuss how best to proceed it. I say we march right up into the goddamn motherfucking church and start slapping some priests around. That's what I say. Slap him the fuck around. Whoosh-ow! Rip a couple of those fucking knife ears off of their head. Someone will start talking. Or there'll be a pile of bodies to burn. Either way, I'll have a good time. Don't you fuckers give me that look. On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, I thank you all. The man you apprehended is being interrogated as we speak, though he fell silent upon realizing that we had not turned his master. He will soon tell us what he knows, one way or another. Pardon the intrusion, First Commander. Ah, Lord Atoriel. Are you come to see your father? He is attending Sir Emmerich in his chambers at present. I am. He bid me bring this salve. Then do not let me detain you, and thank you for your kindness, my lord. In times of trouble, every man must do his part. Would that I could do more. My lord Atoriel did not seem to be in the best of spirits. His little one, Master Alphonse. His father is widely slandered, and his half-brother not yet cold in the grave. Either way, it's going to be for glam. Should have given me both, woman. Oh, they just say primal. They're not unique primals. It's just primal. Augmented primal ring of fending. What it look like? Okay. That's on the other hand. Oh, that's kind of cool looking. I like. What's the earring look like? Oh, God, they're so small. I can't even fucking tell what they look like. And we can't zoom in any further. Okay, whatever. They go into the goddamn glam chest. Lucia! Oh, what do we get? Oh, wind up Harshaphant! Yes! And a house 4 times kite shield. Nice. And what do we got here? Primal accessories of aiming, healing, and casting. I will probably take the casting one. Yeah, I'll take the casting one. Because once I hit level 60 with my black mage, he can just equip them. Give me 1 second. I gotta hit the bathroom. Okay, back. Oh, oh.
I do not mean to diminish our accomplishments, but until we identify the ones who ordered the fires set, our work is far from finished.
That it is.
Between the various conservative and religious factions in Ishgard, I dare say there's no shortage of parties who would like to see the status quo preserved. Do any likely suspects spring to mind?
The church.
Far too many to count.
Hey, Emmerich! How's the ribs, sir?
Lord Commander, your wounds.
Are healing well. Thank you. Time is of the essence. Lest we forget, these men would sooner put their own city to the torch than see it change. When our enemies learn that we have apprehended their arsonist, there is no telling how they will react.
Lord Commander, an armed mob has seized control of the vault.
And now we know. Tell us what happened, sir. Spare no detail.
We were directing refugees into the Basilica, as you ordered, when all of a sudden, men brandishing weapons were all around us. It happened so fast, my lord. We had no time to respond. They've taken the refugees hostage and barricaded themselves inside the vault.
And they sent you to deliver their demands.
Time to breach, baby.
They
Hold up, let me get the C4 on my...
faith, demand that a
My
conclave
H
to
car.
select the next archbishop be held forthwith. Furthermore, they declare that you, Lord Commander, are guilty of patricide and high treason, and that you must surrender yourself at once to receive of the Fury's judgment.
Oh, look! It's the church! Like I said. Cool. Excuse me. Time to go America on him. Pop, 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 pop. Told you. We're gonna find out.
Ridiculous. I mean, do they honestly think that executing Sir Emmerich would change anything? That the truth will somehow die with him?
These fundamentalists rage against the passing of the old ways, unable to accept there can be no going back.
Yep. Time to learn the radical method of separating church and state.
Given the fanciful nature of their demands, a peaceful resolution does not seem likely. If the hostages are to be rescued, it will be by force, I fear.
Agreed.
I'm down with
Lucia,
that.
take a contingent of knights and establish a perimeter outside the entrance.
At once, Lord Commander.
Hilda, I need your people out in force throughout the Broom. When word spreads of the situation, the friends and family of the hostages may try to take matters into their own hands. I will not give these militants more targets.
I might need to borrow your gun, Hilda.
Master Alphino, can I count on the support of the Scions?
Fuck yeah.
Of course.
We are in your debt.
Thancred's like, I get to shank people.
I shall join
Yay.
you as well, Lord Commander.
Your assistance is most welcome, Lord Atwarel. To arms, then, friends. Time is against us.
Now, I thought I could sit here. Hang out in some casual clothing. And learn a thing or two. But that's not the case. Oh, no, they're down here. Oh, that turned their mana. Listen well. We will enter the Ballista silently via this gate. According to our latest reports, there are at least 6 hostages being held within. The numbers and readiness of the true brothers of the faith are unknown. I am told one claimed to have served under Thoradin the Seventh. Might the same be true of the rest? Given the swiftness with which they seized control of the vault, I think it highly likely. Yes, which means that they may well possess the knowledge required to turn the building's defenses against us. Be that as it may, we have no choice but to press on. Lord Toriel, you are a brave man and true, and none would dare question your honor if you choose not to risk your life in this endeavor. Are you certain you wish to join us? I am no stranger to the battlefield, Sir Emery. My arm will not falter. My shield will not break. Alone as my witness, we will bring these fanatics to justice. Hey, gang! Good evening. How are you doing, sir? Well said, my lord. Friends, follow me. No, I'm way above that fucking shit. I'm like level 76. Ah, finally started at AC2. Welcome to Mars, Raven. Immediately getting your ass kicked. Word of advice: learn the overboost system. It will save you. It is a very well get the fuck out of here maneuver.
Down with you!
Yes, they do. They most certainly do hit like a truck in that game. Take care, Wobbles. Speaking of Armored Core, sir, I think I have come up with a plan on what I'm doing when it comes to Master of the Arena.
You underestimate me.
So, I loaded up my personal save, right? That I've been using to, like, test things out on what I want to do for the stream. And we only really care about the story. So I'll fully explain it once I get done with this area and this part of the story here, and I have a spot to relax. Actually, here we can do it because I don't have to press a button. So I went into Disc 2. I used cheats to unlock everything in the EX except for the Masters. It was the only... They didn't have a cheat code for that to unlock the Masters arena. For each of the individual... like humanoid, the tank, caterpillar only, reverse joint only, all you get is a pair of legs for beating it. Right? There was nothing in the EX except for maybe the Masters one. It might be there. I think the Masters is where my where the napalm gun is, but I'm not too concerned about it. Storyline wise on that game, I did some research. Apparently, it's like a side story. It's its own little self-contained thing. It doesn't happen before AC 1 or in between Armored Core 1 and Project Phantasma. It's actually based off of a novel, apparently, that whole entire storyline. It's its own little self-contained story. With that being said, the only thing we care about, and yes, I know I'm going to have to go through the arena to do it, but to save time, I think the only arena that I'm going to care about doing legitly is the actual ranked one, right? So the sub one, I think I'm just going to use cheat codes on that fucker. I'm just going to make every enemy die in one hit, and that'll be it. And we'll just burn through the entire subsector, and then when it comes to the legit, like the actual ranked one, we'll do those legit. Right? We'll do the actual ranked arena legit. I'll go in there, I'll don my 2 vertical missile launchers, and we'll go to fucking town. We will build overweight. I'm really not caring about trying to stay within weight. We have earned the right. We've beaten the original Armored Core. I beat fucking Project Phantasma legit. This one, I wanna have fun. I wanna have fun with the story, seeing how it's its own little self-contained, like, side story, unique thing. And I have twice in a row legit beat things. Master of the Arena, I think we may just fucking go all out and build ourselves a fucking beastly AC and go to town and do shit. I may just rock what I normally rock on that bad boy. Which right now, the only thing that I got to change is... well, I'd like to get the energy machine gun. I'm not sure if I'll use it or not. Maybe I won't. I might not. I think I may just use the 1,000-round machine gun because that's normally what I rocked anyway. I like that gun. That's a good gun for going out and doing missions with. And I'll have the energy grenade launcher on my back, and we'll have the little linear gun for anything that might be a little bit too tanky to deal with. And I'll just build my own mech. I've earned that right, goddammit. I earned it. Sir Seminole, lay down your arms and release the hostages, and you will be shown mercy. I give you my word. Ha! The word of a heretic and kinslayer. No. I'm the one that killed Thoradin. And his knights. And I legit mean that because I was level 75 when I went in there with IL 395 gear. I soloed those fuckers. That was me. In fact, I soloed them as a dragoon. The word of a heretic and kinslayer, I would sooner trust a dragon. Activate the knights. We shall show the hostages the same mercy he showed the archbishop. Oh, so you want to fuck around and find out? Fair enough. You are fully... You can fully test that theory at your earliest convenience, sir. Unlike you, Sir Emmerich. A man of honor, by my hand you shall receive of the Fury's judgment. So it is to be a trial, then, Lord Toriel. Kogan, leave us and save the hostages. I will deal with Sir Sminard. Yeah, I'm level 80 on my gunbreaker. I mean, I kind of want to go fuck that dude up, just for shit's sake. What, do I have to go back this way? Or do I go up? Wait, maybe I go up. Hold up. Am I going the wrong way? I'm probably going the wrong way. Oh, wait. We can go this way. Haha! Hey, what's up, Deacon? No, Gunblade starts at 50. It's the Reaper that starts at 70. I know, because I haven't touched my Reaper. I unlocked it and that was it. Most of the classes you see here I unlocked. The only ones I've grinded are Red Mage, Gunbreaker, my Dragoon, my Paladin, my Samurai, my Warrior, and my Dark Knight. Because when for the storyline and my first playthrough and experiencing Final Fantasy XIV, I plan on using the flagships for each and every story. So when we hit Stormblood, you're going to see me rock Samurai like no one's business. For Heavensward, I've rocked nothing but Dragoon. A Realm Reborn, I didn't rock Warrior. I did like halfway through. Like halfway through, I went to go try and check out Warrior. I actually started off with Paladin. Paladin was my first class. But Reaper, Black Mage is at 50. Sage and Dancer, like these three that I unlocked, I haven't touched. I simply got them and was like, all right, they're unlocked. I have that class now. Same thing with Blue Mage. My Blue Mage is at level 1. I haven't touched him. I was like, hey, thanks for letting me be a Blue Mage. And after that, I haven't cared. I'll eventually get to them. Right? Big, giant, two-handed axe. Oonga boonga. Smash things. Not really. You figured Warrior should be DPS too. Like, if there's one class out of all the tanks that should not be a tank, it's the Warrior.
This knight does not yield!
You will. See? Told you. We will save your friend, and we're gonna kill a bunch of fucking priests.
Where is he? Where is he?
Emmerich, you still have a stab wound, sir. Please don't run off.
Come no closer!
You have nowhere to run. Release the girl and surrender.
Surrender to whom? The blasphemer who throws wide the gates to our enemy? Who breaks bread with him and calls him brother? Ungodly swine! I would sooner die than surrender to you.
That's what's going to happen, sir.
Is it godly to spill the blood of an innocent child? To burn the homes of your brothers? Tell me, priest, is that godly?
Do not speak to me of godliness, heathen!
Yes.
Your father's blood is on your hands.
Why would I not rock Kane Highwind's armor? Why wouldn't I? My whole thing through this is doing Final Fantasy fanboy shit. That's my gimmick for my character. He's secretly a Final Fantasy fanboy. So yes, if they give me armor that looks like any like mainstay Final Fantasy series character, I'm rocking it. They gave me Kane Highwinds. I plan on taking $30 and getting the SDS Fenrir mount too. I want Cloud's motorcycle. I wish it was the Hardy Daytona, but you know, pickers can't be choosers. And if you're seriously curious on how big of a fanboy of Final Fantasy I am, I spent $300 on Final Fantasy VII Remake. I spent the money on it, sir. He's a little dusty and has got some cobwebs on him because he's been sitting up there for like almost a year, but I have it. It was worth it. Completely worth it. He sits in between my collector's editions of Diablo 3 and Reaper of Souls. I did. I spent the money. They were like, $300, you get all this shit. I was like, take my money. Shut up and take it. Do not speak to me of godliness. Okay, we heard that. I also have to get the collector's edition of, what is it? Is it Endwalker that has Squall's Gunblade? Lionheart? I think it does. I gotta get that too. I might just take $100 and just buy the entire collector's edition of everything, just to have all the shiny stuff. Oh, shit, he fucking tossed her! Oh, sir. Stola, be a waifu. No, it's gonna be Voltfania. Yes! I knew she was gonna come and save the day!
What? But I...
Vidofne!
Right? It's almost Gmodish. Especially when it comes to the Hildebrand ones, they are hugely Gmodish. They just have that big over-exaggerated shit, and you're like, bro.
Well met, knight. Mayhap I chose an inopportune moment?
A little. You could have, you know...
Not at all. Pray forgive us this most unworthy reception. We are honored to have you with us, and right glad of your aid.
Fortune delivered the child unto me. I had but to receive her.
Thank you for saving me.
Thou art welcome, child.
Never did I think to be indebted to so unexpected a savior. But full glad am I to be so.
Friend of Izel, warrior of warriors, I had hoped to meet with thee. I bear a message from my sire.
From Freysfelder?
Upon returning to our lands, Nidhogg's shade did sing unto his brood, and they for skies unknown did then take wing. This thou must know, for your fates are inextricably bound.
What of Estinian? Is he truly lost to us?
Such matters are beyond my ken. I but bear my father's words. Take from them what thou wilt. Fare you well, mortals.
I have to slap the shit out of Needhog too. Tell him to cut his bullshit.
So it is as they say then. A great white dragon swooped down from the heavens to rescue an innocent child.
Yes, yes, they did. Yeah, I know.
A most unexpected turn of events, but not an unwelcome one. The people will not soon forget this day.
Yet how will they choose to remember it, Sir Emmerich? And will these events serve to bring man and dragon closer together, or drive a deeper wedge between brothers? After 1,000 years, the world these men once knew is changing, and with ungentle swiftness to boot. Though their actions are misguided, their sentiments are only to be expected. You may be sure that others will rally to their cause.
Well, we will kick their ass when it happens.
I share your desire for a lasting peace with the Dravanians, I do. But I would not see it built on the bones of our countrymen, nor on our own. I see much of horsifying you, and I could not bear to mourn the passing of another son.
Aww.
Lord Edmund.
Oh, don't be jelly. This has been a day of surprises, has it not? 'Tis but a pity Vinothnir could not stay longer. Yes, I think it's fair to say that she timed her departure rather less well than her arrival. Well, time scarcely does it justice. But 1 moment later would have been a moment too late. Let us pray that the Asgardians, who yet harbored doubts, will take these events to heart and accept the truth of Sir Emmerich's words. Well, 'tis only meet that I inform Tartaru of what has occurred here. If you have need of me, I shall be at Fort Tom's Manor. Allow me to accompany you. Tartaru would never forgive me if I left for the Rising Stones without saying goodbye. A moment, Covain. I wish a word. What's up, baby girl? Tell me, does Thancred seem quite well to you? Ah, well, he's probably possessed again by some evil thing or another. I hear that's his shtick. Well, you got on well enough with Hilda. That I have no doubt. His time in the wilderness did not deprive him of his charm. That is neither here nor there. What concerns me is his etheric flow, which I fear has been irreparably disrupted. As a result, I strongly suspect that his ability to manipulate aether has been compromised. Simply put, Thancred may no longer be able to wield magics. It would do much to explain why he chose to remain within the wilderness instead of seeking us out. He would have been compelled to rely solely on traditional methods of travel, significantly prolonging his journey. And when he learned that a nearby beast tribe was making preparations to summon a primal, it may well have seemed more sensible to wait. If this is still more than speculation, until I have proof, pray speak no word of it. Don't worry, I won't. Right then, I should be on my way. Kral may have charmed Master Matoya for now, but who can say how long it will last? Love to watch that woman walk away, but I hate to see her leave every single time. Okay, now that that's done and over with. No, it's 8, right? And then 7 is... Seven's the casual gear. Oh, wait. Oh, no, wait. Have we? No, we haven't completed this yet.
That Vidofnir should chance to arrive even as the girl fell. Truly, I could not have planned it better myself.
Dun, 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 dun.
Ah, good. We were afraid you might have left.
Nah.
A shield, my lord?
Fit for a true knight. An expression of our gratitude to you and yours. Long overdue. But there is something else I would discuss ere you part. Something which cannot leave this room. My father will soon step down as head of our house.
Really?
Sir Emmerich was not the only one to fall under suspicion following the death of the Archbishop. There are some who believe my father complicit in a coup d'etat. Thus he intends to renounce his title to absolve our house of suspicion and secure the support of our peers.
Okay.
Surely there must be another way to convince Houses Durandare and Zemail.
So I said to him, alas, he will not budge. Ever since I was a child, I knew that I would one day succeed my father. The thought of it filled me with pride. Yet once I learned the day was at hand, my heart was filled with naught but dread. Our legacy is built upon the lies of our forefathers. In accepting this title, am I not perpetuating this injustice? Why should I become the next count?
A knight lives to serve, sir.
You sound just like him. Aye, I suspect that is what Horchefon would have said. To aid those in need. When you look on that shield, I trust you will remember his words. And should I once more find my resolve wavering, I ask that you show me the way. You were a brother to Horchefon. Will you be a brother to me as well?
I got you, fam.
Come, Manalaine. There's much to be done. For Father, and for Sir Emmerich, and for Ishgard.
Yeah, Menelaine, you don't get to wander around with, like, girls anymore. You gotta put in work, sir.
To think we share the same blood. Pray excuse us.
Those were the days of promises and vows, of tentative first steps into an uncertain future. A future shaped by the choices we made, in ways we could never have foreseen. Born of good and evil, of light and darkness, and shepherded by our hand. Be it for weal, or be it for woe.
From the memoirs of Count Edmond de Fortons, Heavensward, as goes light, so goes darkness. I want the casting coffer for once I hit level 60 on Black Mage. That way I'll have some level 240 gear. This is thy proof, the Gurren Oracles, Apocrypha. It is a truth long forgotten, a tale of the beginning, and of the path we have been set upon. Fucking is. Why are you fucking talking to them? Why? Our fates were ordained long ago, Archon. The Garleans are no exception, nor the Triad. You know what must be done. Hi, Alice A. I know them high tops anywhere. Oh, I got something in my eye. Mita? Do we finally get to see what she looks like? Well... everyone has their orders. The masks will attack as soon as all units are in position. The Imperials won't know what hit them. I fear it will be bloody. By Ralga, it better be. I'm curious what she looks like, bro. I'm kind of curious. We cannot stay here forever, Yida. We have other responsibilities. I know full well what my responsibilities are, and I mean to fulfill them, every one. So it goes. Did that unlock anything? Like, title-wise? Oh, it did. House Full-Time's Knight. Oh, okay. Cool. And wind up Harshafault. He's on the second page. Where is he? There he is. You'll be back in a second, Midgar Summer. Don't worry about it. I don't want to look. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Oh, check him out. As it once was. Ooh, we get food. What do we get? Steamed staff. Crit hit, vitality, and skill speed. And spell speed. I'll probably take the steamed. Right? Yeah, I wish. Halfinal! Kogan, I've been looking all over for you. We've received news regarding Flamanen, Hori Boulder, and Coltonet. All right, Hori. I get to reunite you with your brother, sir. Really? Has something happened? No, it's nothing bad. Quite the opposite. In fact, it seems that once they learned the Scion's good name had been restored, they boarded the next ship bound for Limsa. Should be arriving any moment now. It's easy to forget how useful link pulls are, isn't it? When they work, I mean. And you don't mind being spied on. Quite. But what wonderful news, to think that our reunion is close at hand. A pleasure to see you too, Ulfinold. Ah, Thancred! Kyle, what brings the two of you here? Kyle and I have been looking into how we might track down Minfilia. And we may have just found the answer. Ooh. We getting the band back together. Kogan, when you were fleeing Uldar with Minfilia, you said that Hydaelyn spoke to her shortly before you parted ways, yes? Well, assuming that is true, and I see no reason to suspect that it is not, it seems reasonable to conclude that Hydaelyn commanded her to remain behind. That is to say, the Mother Crystal directly interceded to guide Minfilia. Admittedly, this is all still quite hypothetical, but I propose that such intervention, however subtle, may surely leave some residual trace, lingering disturbance in the aether, or ripple, if you will. In order to establish the existence of such ripples, of course, we will require suitable data. Fortunately, I know where such data can be found. The battleground where Kogan felled the Ultima weapon, and the site of my personal ignominy, or however the fuck that's pronounced. Ignominy. How about that one? Ignominy. That sounds better. 'Twas there that Hydaelyn interfered to shield him from the magic I invoked. Krile and I will infiltrate the castrum and analyze the aether therein. The two of you, alone, I have a proven knack for subterfuge. Now I am confident there will be sufficient nooks and crannies in which to hide Krile while the patrols pass. Besides, if you and Kogan come along, who will see the Flamin's grand homecoming? When you put it like that, very well, I will trust in your plan. I know not whether this data will yield a means to find Minfilia, but it will, at the very least, eliminate another avenue of inquiry. Tatra and I will return to the Rising Stones and make preparations for our comrades' returns. Might I impose upon you to meet them at the Lemencian docks. Then I shall see the four of you at the Rising Stones. Safe travels. Yes. Right, Limsa Lumensa. I forget Limsa's. Limsa's at the top of the fucking teleport list. That was the wrong button. Hey, guys. Long time no see. Your brother's worried about you. What's up, Coltonette? What's up, Melfy Melf? Was that? By the gods, it is you. Well met, Kogan, well met. If it isn't Kogan, Vost. Really? You didn't have to come all this way just for us. Yes, I did. I most certainly did. Oh, Kogan. How have you been? Come here. Let me have a good look at you. I've gotten skinnier. I need your food. Thank the 12. One hears the strangest tales in foreign lands. I worried about you all every day. We would have sent word sooner, but the braves afforded us no opportunity. When they fell upon us in the market, it was all we could do to escape. Tartaru found her way to you, of course, but we were forced to seek shelter aboard a Hunnish vessel. Pained us not being there when you needed us the most. But we made the most of it, didn't we, Coltonette? Studied and trained from dusk till dawn, we did. We would have sent word sooner, but we knew not whom to trust, and with the vast distance. But those dark days are behind us at last. I shall be glad indeed to return home and speak with my daughter. We haven't found her yet. What do you mean she's missing? How could you let this happen? Hey, look, calm down. We're finding her. Don't worry about it. She's okay. Forgive me. I am sure you're doing everything in your powers to find her. Yes, we are. As Thancred must be. He watched over her from the first, long before me, and he will watch over her to the last. I shall pray for her safe return, and busy myself in the meantime. For a certainty, there is much and more to be done. The braves may have bloodied us, but the path remains, and we shall not be swayed from it. Aye, that's the spirit. To the Scions, and a long overdue reunion. Huzzah! Well, there you have it. To the Rising Stones.
Well done, sir. And with that, I believe we are ready to proceed.
Yes.
Let us be about our business, then. The next patrol may not be so credulous.
Why must you be so disappointingly brusque? You're not at all as Minfilia described, you know. I don't think you've favoured me with so much as a single compliment since we set out. Tell me, did your time in the wilderness sap you of all your charm? Or are you holding it in reserve for your beloved?
This is neither the time nor the place.
Well, call me old-fashioned, but when I'm risking life and limb infiltrating an Imperial castrum, I like to be sure of my comrades' motivations.
I see now where Alphino gets it from. Minfilia is dear to me. It is true. But not in the way you think.
Yeah, they're like brother and sister.
15 years passed, when she was still but a child. There was an incident at a parade. A Gubu broke free of its fetters and ran amok through the streets of Uldar. Had I been more attentive, I could have prevented it. But I was distracted, and her father was killed. I feared she would never recover. But in the years that followed, she showed herself to be more resilient than I had ever imagined. And when she learned of her gift, she did not flinch from the responsibility, but sought to guide others on the path. she touched the hearts of all around her. Mine, Louisoire, every science. In those dark days following the calamity, she was our guiding light, our hope for a brighter future.
Yes, the bad version. I remember I almost wanted to play it, and then I heard all the bad things about it and was like, wow, dodged a bullet. Though I kind of wish I had. If I had known back then that we would have gotten a Realm Reborn, bro, I want that gold chocobo, damn it. For like 10 minutes. About the only Final Fantasy I've never played is... Well, 2. I didn't play 11 and I didn't play 12. Because I did not like the combat in it. Like, I like watched videos of it and to see if I wanted to play it, and I was just like, nah, this isn't for me. I have watched, like, the story of 12, though. The story was really good. I didn't like the battle system. Because 12 uses 11's battle system. There's, like, a lot of messed up things in that game that I found out. Like, when I watched, like, my friend play it, he was pissed at the one point of trying to get one of the ultimate weapons in the game, and he was like, it's like a random chance to come out of a chest. He goes, and then there's like other things that I can't open or touch, because if I do, then I don't have a really high chance of getting the weapon. And I was like, wow, really? He's like, yeah.
My apologies. I can see she means the world to you. I did not mean to pick at old scars.
No harm done, I assure you. But fair is fair, my lady. What is Minfilia to you?
You mean you don't know? Only my dearest friend. When I finally emerged from my torpor, I learned that nary a day had passed without her asking after me. She never gave up hope. And neither will I.
Then for Minfilia's sake, let us pray that these vestiges of Hydaelyn's intervention will lead us to her.
You are too small to reach those buttons. Still pissed I wasn't able to kill fucking Lolorito. I still want to play Kick the Lalafell with that man. He deserves at least that much. Him and that bitch that wears the dunce cap. Both of them can take a fucking long fall and a short stop off the top of the highest peak in all of Ul'dah. Flamin, it feels good to be home again. To think everyone is waiting for us, just beyond those doors. Friends and family with whom we have shared so much. Gods help me, but the older I get, the more sentimental I become. Come, let us not keep them waiting. Ah, seventh heaven. I'll talk to you all in a minute. There was an unlock that had me come back here, so now that I've naturally come here, we'll check it out. My thanks for coming. Unakalhai. Unakalhai is my name, and I serve a friend. Sought you out that I might alert you to the rising threat of the being known as Icons. You are aware of the threat, you say. Ah, but I speak not of the primals, with which you are seemingly well acquainted. It may interest you to know that the term Icon and the beings to which it refers proceeds to the Garlean Empire by errors. You see, it is the name by which the Allegans called godlike beings, the dark divinity Odin among them, and the Garleans who seek to emulate the glory of ancient Allag have simply availed themselves of it. Pray permit me to continue the tale. I'll slap the fuck out of you, Urianger. Man whose dialogue I doth skip. Ah, Urianger, how kind of you to join us. As the warrior of light's comrade, my participation is but to be expected. After all, the matter doth pertain to the very fate of the star. No, I don't. Although I have back when they were doing the Moogle Tome event, I lived in the Praetorium, dude. And every single time I got to the fight with Gaius, I always put "runneth thy pockets." The icons of Eld in the distant past, these mighty beings, did offer fierce resistance to the Allegan Empire. However, they eventually fell to the men of Allag, who devised the means by which to capture them. Yes, we know they did it with fucking Bahamut. We all saw how that turned out. And it did not end with capture. As you well know, the Allegans also learned how to harness the Icon's power. Yes, they've evicted everything. They refined this knowledge at the Erythochemical Research Facility on Isla. And within the centrifugal crystal engine, they sealed 3 of the beings, the warring triad. It was first and foremost to acquire the infinite power of the warring triad that the Archbishop did seek Aziz La. But in the wake of his defeat, the bindings which confined the icons were severely damaged. Doubt not, but that they will fail completely ere long. Know that we do not condemn you for striking down the Archbishop. You were simply fulfilling your destiny. And yet, were the warring triad to be released into the world, unimaginable destruction would ensue. Take heart, for there is still hope. Through swift action, we may yet prevent the awakening and see them released. But in dealing with this new threat, our first step must be to contend with the old. 2 savage gods are returned, I fear, summoned once more by their worshippers, and at a strength far surpassing the previous incarnations. Right, the extremes. Speak of the primals, Ravana and Bismarck. If left unchecked, they will inevitably seek to seize power of the warring triad. This will serve to feed the confluence of chaos and hasten the Icon's awakening. Ooh. To which we must needs vanquish both their kinds. I pray thee, however, to first focus thy gaze upon the primers. We turn our attention to those icons and their fitful slumber. I wish to turn to the waking sands forthwith and consider such measures as are available to us. Meanwhile, I bid thee attend to the task of eliminating the primals. Young Ukanalhai shall assist thee. Rest assured, he is not our enemy, for the time being at least. The fuck does that supposed to mean, Urianger? I will slap this little kid around. I am not the hero you all fucking think. They're just crystals. The Warring Triad. Which entry will you read? This! The Warring Triad is the collective term of three immensely powerful icons that were brought into existence during the twilight of the Third Astral Era. Summoned by the native tribes of Mercidia, these entities were set against the encroaching forces of the Allegan Empire. The strength of a primal is determined by the fervent prayer of its faithful. And as the Mercidians' prayers called for saviors with the power to throw back an imperial invasion, the resulting incarnations were perforce imbued with nigh incalculable might. That the Allegans were capable of conquering such godlike beings well illustrates the incredible heights to which their technology had ascended. The implacable Empire subdued and imprisoned the Warring Triad, shackled them to machinery that sustained the icons' forms whilst at the same time leeching away their infinite energies. For 5 millennia did the Warring Triad languish thus in dreaming servitude, their slumber undisturbed until Archbishop Thoradin VII of Ishgard rattled the bars of the cage. The Archbishop had come to Azisla, seeking to absorb the Three's power and make of himself a god without rival. It was fortunate then that the Warrior of Light and his companions thwarted Thoradin before he realized his tyrannical ambitions. But the victory was not without consequence. The violence of the battle cracked the seals that keep the Triad in torpor. The icons have begun to stir. Worse, the Garlean Empire and their heavy-handed efforts to plunder the secrets of Aziz La threaten to drag them to full wakefulness. These terrible entities must be destroyed before they arise in all their cataclysmic splendor. What else do I have here that I have to get rid of? Oh. Allegan Folkier Coffer. I don't fucking need that. Discard that. Why do I even still... Oh, I know why. I was farming fucking Bahamut. You want to hear another fun story? When I did the final coils of Bahamut, that man gave me every piece of the tank armor for him but his boots. He gave me the paladin weapon that I wanted and the entire fending set except for the boots. There's a reason why my Gunbreaker is level 80. It was so I could go back and solo him. And get my boots. There is an atomizer. Please, God, I need to fucking replace this thing. Look here. God damn it. Give me the nicotine. Right? You know the feeling? You're like, yeah, I got this cool glam. Ah, oh, shit. Don't worry about it, sir. Sword. What is that? That's a pinprick pebble. Allegan leather. I'll delete some shit later. Oh. Diabolical Bismarck. Thok around the clock. When the bow wakes. Are these just the... These are all just the extremes. Right? Would have you face the Lord of the Mist once more. If we are to prevent the awakening of the Warring Triad, then Bismarck must be cast down once more. I'm aware of the rather unorthodox method. It's all the extremes. You employed to lure out and slay the white whale before, and had a mind to follow established precedent. That said, islands are not easy to come by. Should hope it not necessary, but you may as well show this gemstone to Chief Sanu. He will know it as the weeping eye of Manu Kamani, and it will ensure that he is completely committed to our cause. Oh, and before you ask, I've already informed Master Garland of our plans. He is currently en route to the Blue Window. Okay. Right, this is this man. Uh-huh. As you prepare yourself for battle, so too does Ravana. Within Thok as Thok, he builds his strength, feeding upon the prayers of his innumerable children. But those same children will not suffer you to live, should you surrender yourself to them a second time. Nay, you must devise a new way of approaching the Lord of the Hive's domain. Consult the storyteller, the Elder of the Vath, and he will aid in this endeavor. Give him this thingy. 'Tis known among the Nath as the burning eye of Ravana. When the time comes, you will know what to do. Okay. When the bow wakes. Is anxious to act before the warring triad awakens. I will come back to that one. I will come back to that one. Excuse me. Continue the story, damn it. No sidetracking. Maybe a little. Right. Ah, we could do with more of that round here. Heartfelt reunions with stalwart companions. Brings a bloody tear to the eye. To secret oneself in a ship's hold to secure safe passage to a faraway land. This is a tale we know all too well. When they are well rested, I should like to seek a formal introduction. Wait. My friend, come. There is no need to be shy. Pray grant me a moment longer at least. Though I am happy to oblige you, my legs are rather less accommodating. Why are you over here crying, Clemens? First Orcha, now Hori. A passing fancy I could suffer, but this. She's hopeless. Utterly hopeless. Coulternet. Glad though I am to be home, I cannot help but think of those who have yet to return. Once we have settled in, I would join the search. Oh my, decisions. Orcha. Huzzah! He was returned. Together my brother and I shall serve the Scions to the breaking of the 8th dawn. Orcha, what in the 7 hills drove my little brother to come to Mordona? Why, you, brother. You and the Scions, of course. For 1,000 days I trained, that I might grow as strong as you, that I might fight alongside you. Yet now that you are here, I sense that you have surpassed me once more. No, do not tell me. You trained with the Hunnish, did you not? Yes. Your eyes do not deceive, brother. I have studied the trials of the braves and drunk deep of the souls of mine enemies. Flamen. Eliane. Ephemy. It fills my heart with joy to see you both hale and healthy. And what of Higiri? She is well, though abroad on a mission at present. It just wasn't the same without you. Welcome back, my lady. Tataru. It's been so long since I've seen them all like this. Too long. 'Twas the chaos born of my foolish ambition which forced them to flee. Though they are returned, there are others yet missing, others whom we cannot forsake. We'll find them, Alphinaud. I know we will. Minfilia, Yida, Papalimo, every last one. And when they walk through those doors, we'll be here to welcome them home. With me at the head of the queue, of course. Oh, what do we get? Parago. Can't remember though it may be. Kissing it will do nothing to alter its corporeal form. Okay. Yes, I'm eager to return for the search of Minfilia as well. Thancred and Kryl contacted us a short while ago. It seemed that their foray into the Castrum Meridium bore fruit. They asked we rendezvous with them at Y'shtola in Idleshire, where they will share their findings. Rude though it is to depart without speaking to the guest of honor, I expect she will forgive me if I return with her daughter. Yes, to Idleshire then. But first I must go give head pats to the cutest thing in this game. The most adorable of adorables. She is, dude. She's fucking adorable. Normally, when I look at things that are cute, I'm like, yeah, she's cute. She's adorable looking, and like that's about it. Also, Chloe, and like I clutched my heart. I was like, ugh, cuteness. Oh, she's so cute. Oh, my heart. Oh. She is just adorable. Like my free company in our third tab in our storage thing, they usually put like minions and stuff that people don't have, and they leave them there for about like a week, and if you don't grab them, then they just put them in the shop and it goes into the coffers, right? Whatever money they make. Yeah, fucking the Snarfy I was talking about it when I first saw her, and she was like, she's like, there's minions of her and her sister. She goes, we have them in the FC chest, and I immediately ran back to my FC and grabbed both of them. I was like, they're mine! Give them to me! My apologies. I see I am the last to arrive. So what news have you for us? Well, as we postulated, there were indeed what appeared to be the remnants of an unexplained disturbance in the aether at the scene of the Ultima weapon's destruction. The ripple at odds with the presiding pattern. Though faint, the waveforms bore a strong resemblance to those observed following the destruction of the Isle of Val, when I believe Hydaelyn shielded me with the blessings of light. To confirm our findings, we paid a visit to Sildi Aqueducts. There we detected the same waveform, but orders of a magnitude larger, as one would expect of a more recent disturbance. Hydaelyn, there is no other explanation. But there is more. When I studied the site where Y'shtola used flow, it appeared that not 2 but 3 beings had been affected. Yet unlike Y'shtola and Thancred, there was no trail to follow. Our unknown third party was simply there, and then not there. Now recall your visions of a vast crystal floating in a sea of aether. And it is aether. I hate the fact that they pronounce that ether. I'm like, no, when the A is in front of the E, it's aether. Though this too is but a theory, studies of gifted subjects suggest that, when communing with Hydaelyn, we briefly leave our bodies behind. So let us consider the facts. 1. Hydaelyn interceded. 2. A third being was caught in Y'shtola's flow and vanished without a trace. And 3. Hydaelyn may have the capacity to summon the consciousness of gifted individuals to her side. Are you implying, I take it, that Hydaelyn guided Minfilia into the compass of my magic, that she might summon her, body and soul, into the ethereal sea? In which case we must needs continue our search there, for a blessing the means to do so already exist. I speak of the Antitower, a Charlian construction conceived to provide scholars a vantage point over the ethereal sea. Though I know not where its entrance lies, we need only ask its last custodian, a contrary old crone who, for another blessing, refused to join the Exodus. Master Matoya was the keeper of the Antitower. I had no idea. Then our course is clear. We must petition her aid once again. I want the orchestration role for Matoya's Cave. I want it so badly. I could. I just don't know if it's actually called Matoya's Cave or if they gave it like a really weird fucking title. I also like blew like 2 mil on the market board upgrading the shit out of my fucking Gunbreaker and Red Mage. It's the reason why I only have 800k right now. I had like 1.9 mil. I think I was like 50k away from having a cool 2 mil. And then I grinded my Gunbreaker and my Red Mage both to like level 80 and 72 respectively. And bought the appropriate leveled gear for them. And now I'm back down to like this. I don't like it. I'm under a mil and I'm not happy about it. I mean, in the meantime, though, as I level them up, they won't ever need to buy anything, and anything I earn, I can just sell and get money for. Nope, the hole's over here. I did purchase the level 50, like the magic tech shit, I grabbed. But I haven't grabbed the stuff from here. I'll probably do that as they get upgraded. Like, once they hit the level 60, I'll probably go and use my poetics there and start farming poetics again. I actually have to take, I think it's 50? It's either 50 or like 200k to the market board, because I need the butterfly to get the Fey King Gunblade Mana Trigger. I want one. I'm not paying $1 million for it. And our crafter and our FC was like, yeah, he goes, I can do it. He goes, I have all the materials but the extreme one. He goes, that you'll have to get yourself. And he's like, if you get that, I'll just make you the blade. No worry. And I'm like, sweet. I like the way it looks when it's sheathed. Like, if I can get rid of the glam part of, like, if I could turn off, like, the big giant fairy wings coming off of it when I'm using it, I'll rock it. I actually like that. Yes, I have seen the Knights of the Round Gunblade. Oh, Matoya. I want the gunblade that Thancred wears. I like that one. That to me speaks like that it's Squall's gunblade, like the Final Fantasy XIV version for it. Yes, I know it does. Oh, what a surprise. Well, what secrets have you come to extract from me this time? Ah, though it pains me to admit it, your words strike close to the mark. We humbly ask that you grant us entry to the Anti-Tower, that we might use it to seek a friend who we believe has been transported to the ethereal sea. And who told you I could do such a thing, I wonder? All of that. She's like, I don't give a fuck. The tower was abandoned to its magical keepers 15 years ago. They have the run of the place now. If that is no deterrent to you, then by all means, it's not. Is that all? I felt sure you would seek to dissuade us from our course, given your role as custodian. Role? Hardly. The form foisted the title on me. During the Exodus, every entrance to the Anti-Tower was sealed save one, which is in my cave. My role consists of making sure no one with ill intent sneaks through. Such was the form's final order to me. Well, I can remove the wards right now. Will you be going or not? We will, Master Matoya. We will do whatever it takes to find Minfilia. We'll see about that. You, Baldician girl, you're staying here with me. I need your help to restore the wards to their original state. The rest of you can go, on one condition, that you clean up the mess in the tower. If you encounter any unruly familiars, you have to tend with them. Those are my terms, and I'll hear no argument. No, we're good. Well, it appears the mistress has spoken. Lead the way, Kogan. The Anti-Tower is now accessible. Yes, because it's these guys. Yes. Archon, Archimedian. Oh, we don't have a tank though. Now we do. I mean, I doubt we needed one, but it's good to have a proper party. The Anti-Tower. Well, this place looks cool. But will it have any cool glam? That's the big question. A bonus of 50 Elegant Poetics. Unfortunately, I'm maxed out on Poetics.
with you!
Oh, oh, I'm stunned. Yes. Oh, thank you. Oh, did I hit the wrong one? Which one did I hit? Oh, aura. That's right. I wanted this one. Do.
Focus. Release!
Oh, yeah! Yeah!
Focus. Release!
No, I won't be caught in that AoE. No, thank you. Okay, he's dead.
Yeah!
Away with you!
Like this!
Bah! Treasure chest. A Dravanian bracelet of casting. Ooh. Ooh. What's that look like? No, 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 no. Wait. That's an augmented primal ring of casting now. Oh, wait. It wasn't a ring. It was a bracelet. Duh. Huh. I didn't travel up a staircase. I was slingshotted up it. Whoa. This place looks fucking dope. Mimics! In my fantasy... Oh, okay. All right, look, I play Dark Souls. I can't say anything. Travanian Ring of Slaying. Is it just going to be accessories? No, like actual glam glam? Oh, okay. You're just going to keep throwing a bunch of shit at me. We will spin to win. Ryan, all you get out of the accessories, which I don't mind for like, because I still have to go farm Bahamut because I want like, I want 2 rings of fending, even though I know I'm not gonna see him. I want the bracelet, I want the necklace, I want everything that goes with the Bahamut set for Paladin. That happened with me with my very first glam, which was the Armor of the Divine War set. I, at the time, only had one of the dungeons that it could appear in, and I farmed that thing for 3 days straight and got every piece but the boots. And was real tired of seeing the Deepcroft, Tempterra Deepcroft. Real fucking tired of it. So, I decided to look online to see if there was any other place that it dropped. Found it. Unlocked that dungeon. And on my very first run in the very first treasure coffer, it coughed up the boots. And I was like, I fucking hate you, Final Fantasy 14. I went on a huge rant in my fucking party, and they all gave me hugs. Odin's fate? I haven't found out where the fate is. Like, I know where I can go, like, fight him as like a like as a boss, but I know he still exists as a fate. And I believe it's the fate drops that give you the ability to go grab his sword. I don't think you can get it just from going and beating him as a primal boss fight. Divanian Joker of Healing. It's in the shroud? Okay. Oh shit, I forgot to hit 3. Yeah. You leave the waifu alone.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Hi, Ziggy.
Have at you.
Oh, Jesus Christ, who's casting the limit break?
Away with you!
And these are not.
Away with you!
Right, if it targets you, get behind a rock. Got you. And then the rock blows up, so you run away from it. Thank you, it is 5:30, phone, I know.
Try this!
Vanian Hat of Healing? Well, we got a mage's hat. Again. I thought I loaded up Final Fantasy 14. Not Elden Ring.
Away with you! Away with you! Focus. Release!
Treasure coffer. Ah, no. Too good to be true. Will you? Thank you. Ring of aiming. I thought I had to step on this thing to open that door. Apparently not. What is that over that way? I see a door. You know, in hindsight, I probably should have picked my Dark Knight.
Release!
Because he's going to need the level ups once I get to Shadowbringers. Oh well. Hi, big statues that are going to come alive. Or not. Yeah. Eventually.
Away with you!
That's what I was waiting for.
Away with you!
Finding earrings of sling. Because the way I have it set up right now, right, even though, say, right, I have the list here, these are just sitting here. These top 4, I want like my main tank, main melee DPS, main ranged DPS, whether it be physical or magical. And right now, I really like Red Mage. Red Mage is extremely fun. And then I want a healer, right? And then these next 4 will be like secondary ones. And then like the 4th will just be like whatever. Like, I'm bored. I haven't played this class in a long time. I guess I'll try. I'll load it up. See, you know. No, I have not. My Black Mage is at level 50. I did it to get the level 50 call for gear for the Black Mage outfit, and then I kind of left him there. I haven't gone back and done him. But I think my main 4, definitely my main tank is Gunbreaker. I like Gunbreaker. Gunbreaker is like my type of like gameplay for like solo, where it's like I'm tanky, but he can dish out damage really well. My secondary will probably be Paladin. Right? I really like Dragoon for my melee DPS. Red Mage is going to be my main for that. I haven't decided on healer. The only healer I have is Sage, and I haven't really like played with healing too much. I really like Dark Knight as well. Dark Knight's another good one I like. I really Warrior, like these Warrior and Dark Knight are basically the same. The only difference is the weapon and the way they feel. Like Dark Knight really just feels like Warrior, but I have a big swordity instead of a big ass axe. Yeah. I like Samurai. I really like Samurai too. Samurai is fucking fun to play. I like Samurai. I will weeb stick the shit out of things. I do not care. I haven't gone back to Paladin and checked out what the new rework is. I don't know if I'm high enough level to have access to everything for it. Yeah. Pretty much, man. Like, Samurai can whip out some damage with that Ijatsu strike. I like it. It's fucking dope. Reaper? Reaper is going to be a main, but not on this character. My streaming name, Edain Oskavine, is the name of my D&D character that I have played for over 25 years. Like, I've played him since Advanced Dungeons & Dragons. I'm that big of a geek and a nerd. And I recently, when I play, there are certain games that I'll do like a role play as, where it's not me, myself, playing, but I'm playing as Edain Oskavine, and I'll comment on him and play as him. I did it with Dark Souls 3 and Dark Souls 2. And I've done it with a couple of other games. I usually call it the Dark Elf Chronicles is the name I use for those streams. I did it a little bit in Skyrim too. I actually, now that I have access to mods on Skyrim, I've actually been slowly modding and testing them out to make sure they all work together. I have this cool little, I got some NPCs that make it like a little Dungeons and Dragons party to go through the storyline on it. So I'm going to make an Elizin. I'm going to make an Elizin at some point, probably once I get done with this, and I do plan on making Reaper his class. No, Skyblivion's a real mod, bro. That's a mod. They've been working on that for like ever. The fact that they actually announced the release date for it was really shocking for me. It is supposed to be all of Oblivion, like the game Oblivion, but in Skyrim. In the Skyrim engine and the way the Skyrim mechanics work. No. The next one is Elder Scrolls 6. Another really good mod for Oblivion is called not Oblivion, for Skyrim is called Beyond Skyrim. And they are trying to do all of the Elder Scrolls areas. They want to take Skyrim and make it a big giant world map that you can go through. And they've been slowly doing it. They have the entire northern section of Cyrodiil from Oblivion. It's called Beyond Skyrim Bruma. And it takes it's the entire map world of the Elder Scrolls, but they've updated it that those areas are what they would be in the era of Skyrim. It's another good one. I've played Beyond Bruma, and Beyond Bruma is absolutely amazing. The fact that some of these modders, what they could do, dude, I wish I had the ability to do that. Oh, will they? Oh, God. Oh, nightmare fuel. Oh, no. Oh, hi. Couldn't stand the graphics of Oblivion? Oh, well, then Sky Oblivion might be the thing for you, my dude. Like, if you want to experience its story, but if you liked Skyrim, when that comes out at 2025, I would. Hi. No, come here. Oh! You are not nice little dolls. You are very evil. Oh, this is an FF4 boss? Really? Dude, I haven't played FF4 in like ever. It's been a minute. No. Not yet. The dolls begin to gather. Oh. Oh, no! Nope, sir. I don't like it. Not at all. Not one bit. Catabrina? You are a very, very naughty girl. Oh, wait. We do no damage? Or are we doing damage and I'm just not realizing it? Oh, no, we're doing damage. Okay. No, I got them. You smash your face into the ground like that. It's not healthy for you. You might. Are you okay? Oh, okay. I need to attack from the open side. Got you. What's for the eye? Oh, that's what was with the eye. Ow. That hurt. Not really. What the hell did you put on me? Oh, confused.
Away with you!
Oh. Never look at the eye. Yeah, right? Bum 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 bum. Yay, second chance points. Can't use any of them though. That sneeze came out of nowhere.
Hear, feel, think. Through time and space hast thou journeyed unto me, as I knew thou wouldst. We are the word of the mother. We, who were once called Minfilia.
Oh, shit. What? Nice outfit, by the way.
Much time hath passed for thee since the bloody banquet, since I hearkened to her word. Mother, Hydaelyn guided me towards Y'shtola and Thancred, that I might be swept up in their flow and delivered unto the ethereal sea.
Uh-huh.
There, adrift, alone, her voice silent once more, I prayed for those we had lost, for those we can yet save. To her I would make an offering. We speak now with one voice, one will, one word. Unto thee we bequeath the most precious of gifts, the truth which lieth at the heart of this world. Thus do we beseech thee once more. Hear, feel, think. Before there was life, in the depths of the ethereal sea, light and dark did once dwell as one. But the darkness coveted power, and the balance was broken. Thus was I forced to banish him unto the distant heavens, to forever remain apart, a moon bound. In sundering the star did we cry out,
and the barriers twixt planes chance to falter.
Okay.
Across 10 and 3 were we then divided. Reflections of the source, each possessed of a shard.
She got them anime eyes.
Zodiac longeth to be made whole. For his restoration, for his resurrection, his servants labor without cease.
Yes.
They seek to tear down the barriers which surround the source. Thus do they rejoice in their ardor, in your calamities, for each marks a rejoining.
Okay. Ooh, I feel like I have to
7
fucking let out a
times
huge burp.
have they succeeded. 7 times hath the darkness grown stronger. 7 times have I failed. The Assyrians cannot be suffered to continue. This is my final. The crystal's power is all but spent. With what remains, I will return you to the shore of the ethereal sea. Blessed children, go forth and seek.
Seek less souls? Because I've done that before. I've seek less souls. Oh. Uh-oh. I don't think what just happened was a good thing.
You've had another vision, haven't you?
Maybe.
Let us return to Master Matoya's cave. Everyone will wish to hear what you saw.
Still in one piece, are we?
Well, yeah, I'm good at my job.
Well, did you learn anything?
Shit be whack, yo. No, it doesn't.
The word of the mother? I'm not sure I understand.
Nor am I. Cryo?
As unbelievable as it sounds, I see no reason to doubt her. The word's tale. No one was more sensitive to the will of Hydaelyn than Minfilia. And if Hydaelyn has grown so weak that she can barely make herself heard, it is not hard to see why Minfilia, having joined with her, might struggle to maintain her own form.
What?
Why would she need to maintain her own form? Are you saying she's gone? But that cannot be! Not now. Not after all we have accomplished. We were meant to usher in the dawn's light together.
She threw herself on the fire to fuel your dawn's light, boy. You'll just have to usher it in on your own.
That hasn't worked. I've seen other people do that. It don't work.
Must you be so ungentle?
Tell me about the Scions, boy.
The Scions of the Seventh Dawn lay before Eorzea's salvation. Whenever the realm is threatened, be it by Primal, Ascian, Garlean, or any other, we take up arms in her defense, that all in Eorzea may live to see a brighter tomorrow.
And that's very noble of you. But in chasing after these lofty goals of yours, you seem to have lost sight of some basic truths. To win a war, you must be willing to do whatever it takes. To fight, to kill, and if necessary, to die. The path you've chosen is paved with the dead. Walk it with your eyes open, or not at all.
I know the truth of which you speak, and have from the first. If the Ascians will go to any length to resurrect their god, then we must needs be as committed to our cause, to unmask them and their schemes, and to crush them both utterly. Come, there is much to be done.
Nah, I'm in Philly ain't fucking dead, bro. No fucking way.
Thancred, wait! No, this is all wrong.
Life sucks, kid. Wear a fucking helmet. Nah, she ain't fucking dead. Nah, she's coming back, bro. She's coming back. I know that I do. To give all her for all her beliefs was ever her way. So will we, as we must. What greater calling could there be than to stand against the dark as defenders of the light? And yet, where does it end? The sacrifice, the loss. Nah, characters in this seem like Dragon Ball Z characters. They die, but then they come back. We'll just gather the Dragon Balls. Everything will be fine off and on. Don't worry about it. Oh, it's in number 1. I'm blind. Where's the... Oh, it's already highlighted. Duh. Oh, I can't summon it here. Alright, whatever. This war pause. I must ask that you not breathe a word of this to any of the others at the Rising Stones, especially Flamen. I will brief Tartaru on what we have learned, as well as Uranger. He may have insight into what the word told us. As for you, Kogan, after all you've done, I would say you have earned a rest. Ah, but speaking of well-earned rewards, I received a missive from Sir Emmerich while you were away. It would seem he is planning a ceremony of some sort, and would like you to attend. He did not divulge the details, preferring instead to explain in person. Mayhap you should pay him a visit. Nah, there was someone earlier that they killed off, and then we're like, oh, nope, they're really alive, here they are, and you're like, oh. I kind of figured. Alright, back to Dragoon things. Right? Surprise! Not really dead. She'll come floating down from the sky being like, I'm Mary Poppins, y'all! Ah, Master Vost. The Lord Commander left instructions that you were to be shown inside.
A pleasure to see you again, my friend. I take it you received our invitation. Good, good. You of all people should be present. When the true brothers of the faith seized control of the vault, I feared the worst. Yet in adversity were we blessed with the promise of peace between man and dragon through Vidofnir's timely rescue of an innocent child. Timely, I say, though miraculous or providential might better describe the event. The gods themselves could not have devised a more fitting symbol of hope. Needless to say, we could scarce let such an opportunity pass us by. Which is why I set about making formal arrangements for a peace conference between our peoples.
Okay.
You and yours have done more to bring us together than any, and it is only right that you attend. But I confess that is not the only reason I would be glad to have you there. Given Nidhogg's implacable opposition to the peace, it is possible that he and his followers may attempt to disrupt proceedings, in which event your presence would be a comfort to all in attendance.
Right.
Pray understand, I have no wish to invite the Worm's ire. But if our fractured nation is to heal, if we are to move forward as a people united, then we must do whatever is necessary to bring about lasting change. Tis nothing. Tis nothing. Lucia cautioned me against giving vent to my passions, lest my wounds reopen. It has not been easy reaching out to our opponents in Ishgard, many of whom sympathized with the actions of the true brothers, But in so doing, we have limited the influence of the Zealots. The people are ready, my friend. This conference must go ahead. I knew you would understand. The conference will take place on the border of Ishgardian and Dravanian territory in Falcon's Nest.
Okay.
Lucia is there, seeing to the final preparations, even as we speak. Pray join her at your earliest convenience. 'Twould not do for the guest of honor to arrive late, after all.
That's the best time to show up.
Oh, and one more thing. A drink! We should make time for one. Once the conference is concluded, I mean. By my reckoning, 'tis long overdue.
Sure. I mean, I'm more of a smoker myself, sir, but I would drink. Congregation of our knights most heavenly. Right, off to Falcon's Nest. Ah, up here. Lucia. Well, the Lord Commander said you would come, Kogan. What's the 411, yo? As you can see, preparations for the conference are proceeding apace. Mark well the curtain above. It conceals a relief that will be unveiled during the conference. Masons labor day and night to see it finished on schedule. Sir Emmerich wanted a symbol which would endure long after this conference is concluded. I think he will be pleased to see the result. It was not my war, but I made it mine, and to see it draw closer to a resolution fills me with a strange hope. His faith is infectious, is it not? You would know more. Like, what part of his faith are we talking about there, Lucia? His certainty that we can be better than we are. Forgive me, I'm rambling. You must be tired from your journey. Go, rest. I'll not keep you. I have a feeling Needhog's gonna come and be a douchebag. Staunch conviction. Lucia is concerned that you seem to be looking for something to do. If you would rather not take a rest, then why not take a walk around Falcon's Nest? Make your presence known to the people and so forth. In addition to those who have come from afar and wide to attend the ceremony, you may meet Lords Artorial and Emilian, who have graciously volunteered their services. They should be glad to see you. Now, if you would excuse me, I must needs return to my duties. I'm glad to see that the rumors were true. Well met, Master Voss, and fear not. No intention of begging your aid with this or that. Everything appears to be in order. My only lingering concern is that one of the convictors might not have been informed of our plans. As I recall, Vinofia may pass directly over their encampment. The last thing we need is a glory-seeking nobleman attempting to slay a Dravanian ambassador to a peace conference. Oh, okay. Well, I'll go there and slap the shit out of him and tell him not to fuck around and find out. Bloody exciting, isn't it? Not just peace with the dragons, but with all of them heretics besides. Don't misunderstand. We've all got a healthy fear of being bathed in a dragon fire. That being said, the heretics did far more to hinder our efforts here in the past. So hearing that we're close to a reconciliation comes as a great relief. Do you know when everything's set to begin? I wasn't sure how many might come, so I thought it best to come early and find a spot with a great view. When I heard that Sir Emmerich was planning to make a speech, I knew I couldn't miss it. I mean, the man risked his own neck to rescue those hostages. How often do we get heroes like that in this day and age? And he's more than a fighter, too. He's a thinker. He's got plans to better our lives, to change things, and he'll do it. By the Fury, me and my friends and family, we all believe he can do it. Yo, Torio, what's up, bruh? How much has changed since we fought alongside each other in the vault? If you had told me then that we would soon be hosting a peace conference, I would have thought you a naive fool. Yet, here we are, preparing to make that fantasy a reality. Ha! And here I am laboring to make it so. Lord Atorio, if I may. Certainly, First Commander. How may I be of service? Still not sorry I cut your sister's head off, Lucia. Just so we got straight on that, I'm still not sorry I cut her head off. Some of the convictors are refusing to stand down. So they want to fuck around and find out. The majority were willing to do so, but a small party have instead pledged to engage any Dravanians bound for Falcon's Nest. Fury take me! They would defy Sir Emmerich's commands. They dare attack Vinofnir. Will not come to that. But to see that it does not, we must need hasten to their encampment. They should be far more reluctant to oppose us were a Lord of House Fort Harms present. I understand completely. Let us depart at once. Or I could just go there and kick everyone's ass and tell them to cut their bullshit. But ere we do, I must ask, would you look after Million while I am away? As you know, he has ever been an impulsive, changeable child. But recently he seems to have been suffering from a bout of melancholy. I thought to lift his spirits by having him assist with guard duty, a simple but honorable charge, unlikely to expose him to danger given the presence of so many other knights. Alas, he has taken no interest, and I fear he may abandon his post in my absence. All I ask is that you keep an eye on him until I return, exhausting though that may be. Thank you, my friend. I promise we will not be long. Eerie, ominous music. What's up, Rugrat? What do we got? Max potion or max ether? Probably take max potion. Less than his usual irreverent self. I'm rather busy at the moment, old boy, guarding this tavern, as it were. Oh, I see now. Atorio thought I might be derelict in my duties, eh? The nerve of my brother to question my dedication. Since you are here, mayhap I can put you to proper use. The wasteland beyond the walls must be kept safe for travelers. Yet I have been forbidden from leaving Falcon's Nest. I wouldn't do for our esteemed guests to be devoured by wolves. Oh no. But that is precisely what will happen if we do not cull the roaming packs. Your map, if I may, right there. Those are the points our scouts marked for patrol. I'll leave you to it, old boy. Come, Honorate. I must return to my rounds. Oh dear, do be careful, my lord. Right, let's go fuck up some wolves then, I guess. Or whatever may be there. Or may not be there. Is that who I think it is? No, it's not. Oh, no, yes, it is. Dead. Oh, it's you. Right. Always doing the dirty work. As long as I get paid for it, I don't care. Oh, it's that fate. Kogan Vost, Wolf's Bane. Pleases me to inform you that I have completed my rounds, and that all is well in Falcon's Nest. Oh, and there was a grizzled fellow looking for you, you know. The one who made the arsonists confess. Clever that. Thancred, was it? He was asking after you. Anyway, once I noticed the garish weapons he was sporting, I deemed it a waste to leave him be. I dispatched him to an area I neglected to mark on your map. Yes, this one. If you hurry, he might still be there. What are these? I don't know what those are. What is this little fucker glowing thing? I've seen lots of them and I can't interact with them and it annoys the fuck out of me. My OCD demands to know what the fuck they are. Oh, stand there. Okay. And type lookout? Okay. Oh, wait, are these the finding the whatchamacallits? The landmarks? Is that what it is? Oh, vistas. Yes, it is. It's a Vista record. Okay. That's what they are. Oh, okay. I still haven't done any of those. The sightseeing log, that's what it is. Okay. I haven't gone and done any of that. Not even in A Realm Reborn have I done it. Like, I unlocked it and was like, okay. When I saw all of them, I was like, right, I have to wander around. I didn't know there was, like, something that you could see visually on the map that would go, hey, this is the lookout point. Now that I know that, what am I saying? I'm still going to look up a goddamn YouTube video for all their locations. Ooh, that was a verb. Ugh. I kind of figured. Stay your weapons, we come in peace. Lady Iceheart told us tales of Vinoth near. If she would trust in Sir Emmerich, then we too would hear what he has to say. But the wolves caught us unawares. And were it not for this man, we would have surely died. Fancy meeting you here, Kogan. 'Twas fortunate I came when I did. These two would not have fared well against the wolves on their own. The young lord wasted no time taking advantage of you, did he? And me, I suppose. Let us return to Falcon's Nest, then, and see what other thrilling tasks he may have for us. Ah, there you are, a pair of gallant heroes, if I ever saw them. Comrades in arms reunited at last. By your selfless sacrifice have you guaranteed the safety of our many guests. On behalf of Ishgard, I thank you both. And with that, there is naught left to do but enjoy our well-earned respite. For those we have lost, Melian seems rather pleased with himself. Oh, this should of course go without saying, but let's keep those last few favors between us, yes? Vittorio wouldn't understand. Right then. The first floor of those barracks has been converted into a tavern for the duration of the conference. Why don't you go and have something to eat? For once, suggestion with which I agree. Go on ahead, Kogan. I will join you anon. Oh no, I'm out of drinking. I'll have to go get ice. I'll wait after these cutscenes, though.
Welcome, welcome. Find yourself an empty seat and I'll be with you in a moment. Cold out, isn't it? Here, a mug on the house. Let's get some colour back in them cheeks.
Coffee.
Freight food will be a bit longer than usual. We've got a lot of hungry folk to feed, what with the conference and all.
No worries.
Oh, so many people with cause to celebrate. To think there could be peace in our time, after all them years of fighting. When I heard about the conference, I knew I had to come. I knew I had to be here, to do my bit. My husband, he died fighting the dragons, you see. And here we are, about to break bread with him.
Don't fuck around and find out, woman. Oh, you already done started to fuck around and find out.
You look tired. Reckon you could do with a good long rest? After all you've done.
I'ma fucking put your head on a pike, woman.
This was never your fight.
My son. They told me he walks in Halone's halls. Him and the rest of his unit.
They told me the same.
I expect they think it's comforting. Every time I come, I cry. I cannot bear to remember, but to forget would be 1,000 times worse. Yet that is what they would have us do. Accept this truth for the sake of peace. Bury the past and look to the future. But he was my future. My flesh and blood. My heart.
And he died because of a lie of a faith that you believed in. That's the part you don't get in your little fucking brain. He was lied to just as you were.
Is this it? We're the only ones with the courage to oppose this madness? Cowards, a lot of them.
Fucking half a brain. What's that? For 1,000 years you found out you've been lied to? Yes, it sucks. I know. Everything you fought for and been told is nothing but a fucking lie. But when you get the receipts thrown in your fucking face and then sit there and are like, nah. That's when I have the attitude, well, then you get to eat a bullet and we can all move on with our lives. Well, except for you, because, well, you're about to eat a bullet. But you fucks don't get that. It's not a war. Needhogg doesn't want to destroy you. He wants to make you suffer for an eternity. It's like the same shit with letting Lola Rito get away with his bullshit. And little Miss Dunce-Cap going, he did a good thing, though, because he didn't outright kill the Sultana, right? No, you stupid bitch. He was going to keep her under and use her as a hostage to make fucking Raban do whatever the fuck he wanted. And if you think anything less, then you deserve to wear that fucking hat on your head. I'll put the big letter fucking D on it myself. Oh my God. Give me a moment. I have to pee. fucking whole Realm Reborn shit, man. The Aurorisian Alliance is a fucking joke, bro. I'm about to go off on a fucking rant here. They are a fucking joke. They sit there talking about how they want to be allied, yet they're fucking fighting each other over something called Omega. I'm going to assume it's Omega weapon. And then want to sit there and call on everyone else for fucking help going, we don't have enough soldiers to protect our lands. I fucking wonder why. You fucking morons. The moment you found that goddamn fucking thing, Merriweb should have rolled up every single fucking cannon she had in her command and been, anyway, I started blasting until it was nothing but a pile of fucking rubble. On top of that, when the shit went down with fucking Nanamo being fucking poisoned, you walked the fuck away. Meryl, you walked the fuck away of what was obviously a coup. Not even a fucking secret one. That shit was out open in the fucking public. And the Sultana's so-called paladins are fucking useless. Where the fuck were they? You got two of them fucking guarding the fucking doors. You telling me when everyone was running out screaming after fucking Raban sliced fucking Teleji out of Leggy in fucking goddamn half, they weren't like, I wonder what's happening. Yeah, it's really none of our business. You telling me that was their attitude? Busy fighting in the fucking arena. Yeah, right. That whole shit is a fucking joke. Oh, I'm telling you, man, you couldn't have me isekai'd in this fucking world. I'd have slapped the fucking shit out of everyone by now. I'd have slapped the shit out of fucking Merriweb. I would have slapped the shit out of fucking Kane Senna, because she's a stupid bitch as well. Nanamo, you are, girl, I love you. You're my home girl. But you are a monarch. And it is high fucking time you started acting like one. You should have dragged every single member of the syndicate, with the exception of the fucking Mandervilles and Raban, and had them publicly fucking executed. A long time ago. That whole scene where we found her fucking lady in fucking waiting, and Lolo Rito showed the fuck up with dunce cap wearing bitch, I'd have shot that dunce cap bitch wearing in the face. The moment she's like, you forget, Raban. You forget. You broke the law as well. No, he didn't, bitch. He did his fucking job. Teleji was fucking partaking in a fucking coup. Raban did his job. And fucking Lolo Rito knew about it and decided to line his pockets instead of turning that motherfucker in a heartbeat. He could have turned that man's fucking ass in a heartbeat and probably been awarded everything he ever earned and been the better off for it. But no. He switches out the poison so he can permanently keep Nanamo asleep. At which point he would have gone to Raban, told him everything, and used her as a hostage. That man did it only to empower himself. And she's a stupid bitch for thinking otherwise. Both of those Lalafels deserve to be fucking tied up and used as fucking soccer balls and kicked from one end of fucking Thanalan to the other and back again.
They think only of the prize, of the peace Sir Emmerich promises them. They know in their hearts it's a lie, but they go along with it anyway, desperate fools. But not I. Not I!
Yeah, like all of them. Like, so far, the only two out of, like, everyone that I know that is in the syndicate that are cool is the Mandervilles and Raban. The only two. The rest of them, as far as I'm concerned, should be lined up against a wall and publicly executed. And Marulb and Kane-sama should have the shit slapped out of him. Your fucking homie's sitting there with his fucking arm cut off. An obvious coup that puts in threats of your so-called alliance way more than any other bullshit that's going on. And that's your homie from the Great Calamity. You were all there fighting when Bahamut showed up. The moment he cut that motherfucker Telegia in half, she should have whipped out her fucking guns and been like, anyone else got a problem with what's going on? No? No? No one? No. What does she fucking do? That bitch walks away. Same thing with Kane-sama. That whole shit is a joke. They all need to have the shit slapped out of them.
I see the worm that killed my brother in my dreams every night, and I will not rest until he lies broken at my feet. Him and every last one of his accursed kin.
Well, then you can eat a fucking bullet. Those are your choices, sir. Accept the peace or eat a bullet.
All this nonsense about Kings of Eld, as if I care what they did or didn't do. Makes no difference to me and mine. Have the dragons sued for peace in 1,000 years? Are they bollocks?
Also, your war is with one dragon and his brood. Hrace Velgar hasn't done shit, and neither has Vidofnir. They've simply just lived their lives and let shit be.
It's a bloody ruse is what it is, and Sir Emmerich and the rest of them bloody fallen for it.
Oh, I just got carbonation up my nose. Ew.
But what can we do? They believe, and naught we can say will ever change their minds.
Well, that's because they've been shown the receipts.
Whether we like it or not, man and dragon will come together at Falcon's Nest, and all will be forgiven. Forgiven and forgotten.
No. I will not let that happen. They will remember the true face of the enemy. I will show it to them. And we will rise up against them once more.
Hey! Hey! This is no time for napping.
Thank you, Thancred. Please, slap me the fuck awake. I'll let you by this time. Otherwise, I'd clock you in your jaw. Just on principle, my friend. Just on principle.
Do you have your wits about you? Good. Come with me. We have a crisis on our hands.
Sweet! I'm all about crises. Especially if there's the word core behind them.
Hear me, brothers and sisters. Oh, do not be fooled by the honeyed words of the Dravarnians. The peace they promise is but a prelude to slaughter.
Shoot that bitch. Right now. Take that arrow and whip her right in her throat.
Remember your husbands and wives never returned from war. Your children torn apart by fang and claw. All your loved ones shown no mercy. Does not your heart cry out for vengeance? Your blood boil at the injustice? Remember the face of your enemy, brothers and sisters. Remember it, and strike back!
You there! Don't just stand around gawping! Do something, man! Stop her!
Yes, my lord.
Shoot that bitch with an arrow. Thank you.
See here the true nature of the Highborn. With lies and deception they lead us.
The next one a little bit up and to the right. Aim for the chest, sir. Center of mass.
This is the choice they have given us, brothers and sisters. Death by dragon's fang, or death by nobleman's command. Death to all we hold dear. I spit on your choices, noblemen. You will take no more from me. No more. No more.
There you go. That's a better shot.
What have you done?
Killed the stupid bitch.
I only did as you ordered, my lord.
I gave no such order. I did not. I never meant for anyone to...
No. She got what she wanted. Anyone else? No? Okay then. You stupid fucks would rather continue a war and have endless generations fight and die for fucking nothing. Nothing. You guys give adage to the old saying that war is where the old and bitter send the young and stupid to die. I dare say that could not have played out any worse, given that the first commander and Lord Ortriel are not here to take control of the situation. I spoke with a messenger who said they would be returning shortly, but until they do, naught will be done. Lord Emilian is retreated to the barracks and is refusing to speak to anyone. Therefore, it fails us to ensure that order has been fully restored. Come, let us walk the streets and speak with the people. And slap the fuck out of anyone who has a disagreement with some bullshit. Jesus Christ. You, sir, do I get to knock your jaw loose? My wife and I fell while fleeing with the others at first. The Chirurgeons tend to our bruises afterwards. Those mad fools have ruined everything, and for what? Or did you not hear, little Miss Purple-Haired bitch, that you're actually all high-born people equal? No? No, you heard that? But are still like, meh, what the fuck ever. She fucked around and found out. Period. They were wrong to resort to violence, but when I heard her speak, her words were as a dagger in my heart. Who are we to decide that enough is enough? That their calls for justice can never be answered? Will this be the end of it, or will there be others like them and the true brothers? I do not want to bear steel against my kinsmen ever again. I do not know if I even can. Spirited Stonecutter, did I get to slap the fuck out of you, sir? I'd heard the rumor that the young lord was a drunken fool. What imbecile thought it would be a good idea to let him have the run of Falcon's Nest? Well, I say him and Sir Emmerich take their bloody change and shove it up their asses. I'll not be taken in by that rot again. Oh, cool. I get to fucking slap the fuck out of you. Come here. Come here. Just good. Right? We're going to do it again. I'm going to slap the fuck out of you. Slap the fuck out of you. You a dumb fuck. I'm slapping the fuck out of you. There we go. Slap the fuck out of you. Dipshit. Fuck that NPC. I'd have dribbled his head against the fucking stone. Well, what say you? So the violence has passed, but the people are far from recovered. That is to be expected. For the moment, it appears that no innocents were harmed by the gods. The blame for all casualties can be placed squarely upon the protesters. Yes. Nevertheless, the people will not soon forget the image of a young lordling ordering the public execution of an unarmed protester. One whose words resonated with the hearts of many. It doesn't fucking matter. They have seen the receipts. They have been told that, hey, the houses are actually a fucking farce and everyone is born of the same noble fucking blood. But want to sit there and be like, nah. No, yeah, no, I see the proof and everything, man. But no. And they'll lose more by continuing the war. That's the whole point, Thancred. They'd rather send all their other relatives out to fucking die. Over a fucking lie. Oh. Augmented Hellfire Blade, Augmented Hellfire Battle Axe, Augmented Hellfire Guillotine, or an Augmented Hellfire Caturner. A Weep Stick. Oh, wait, is this the... Yeah! Hold up. Right? What does it look like? What does it look like? It don't look any different than the one I already fucking got. Right? Same thing with this one. Ooh, I do like the way it looked, though. Actually, wait. I don't think he... Did he give one? I forget. Did he give one? Right? I remember he gave one of these. Oh, that looks definitely better. Yeah, let's... I like the way that one looks. I will probably go for this one, though. Simply because it looks better than the normal Hellfire one that you get. I don't know. Hold up. We gotta... Well, hold... Uno momento. I'll be right back, Thancred. I'll be right back. There's something I forgot to do. There's something I forgot. I have some shit I gotta go do. Hold up. 5 seconds, sir. 5 seconds. Won't take that long. Wrong way. This way. Oh, and while we're here, minion. A little Froggo guy is a little Froggo guy. Alright, first things first. Everything from all my other classes, we'll just repair it all right here and now. Thank you. And keep. I have some things I need to go glam, sir, if you would mind. Weapons, what do we have here? I don't think I have anything in here. Sword. What are you? No, because I haven't upgraded it yet. Shields, though, we do. House 4 times kite shield. No, wait. Oh. Duh, I'm dumb. Armory chest. Let's just do it this way. Wave Patus. No, don't care. Don't. No, because I haven't upgraded those yet. Still have to go do that annoying ass fight and farm him. I don't mind the Leviathan fight. It's not that he's hard. He's just fucking annoying. Yes, has 4 times shield. Ooh. I like that hat. I mean, I'm not in type for wearing witches' hats, but it's kind of cool. These just different colors. They're just different colors, but all look the same. Alright, so much valuable. I just haven't gone back to, like, you know, put them in what you call it. I actually like the Dreadworm robe of casting. We're throwing that in there. No, not try on. Throw in there. Talk Divinity. Oh, wait. Is this the thing that I got from fighting Odin? Yes. Yes, I have the boots. I have the boots. I have them. Gloves of fending. Gloves of aiming. Don't care about any of that. Yes, the Bahamut ones, yes, I do. I have them. Here, it's ears with neck that I want to look. It's these. I don't know where I got that. I'll hold on to it for now. Right, that's good. Now, where is it? Yeah, right? No, I'm gonna take that Hellfire one, man. I like the way that fucker looks. No, we're gonna take the Hellfire one. But yes, what is it? It's not 20. No, yes, it is 20. See, yep, I got it all. I gotta get it. I gotta get the correct earrings. I gotta get the neck, the bracelet. I have the correct ring. I gotta get another one. I don't mind having just the one because I like putting on the Master Gladiator's ring with it all. I have the one for the fending. I don't have the casting yet. I'll have to go back and kick his butt some more. But I have everything for the Paladin, which is what I cared about. And I don't have a casual. That's the way I'm trying to set up my plate selection, right? Like, I want to wear, like, the actual armor of the Paladin, and then I want, like, a casual set. And then the same thing for Warrior. And then this is supposed to be official Dark Knight. And then this is my Guts cosplay. Because it's the closest thing that looks like the Berserker armor. Never did them synced. I went in there with my FC unsynced. And I've gone in there unsynced. Yeah, I'll probably do them. I like tried to do them synced, but no one would fucking come in, bro. Like, I'd queue up for them and then sit there for like 2 hours and like no one would come in, and I'm like, oh, fuck this. And I needed them to get done for storyline purposes, so I was like, all right, fuck it. I will at some point go back synced and do them. Maybe if I get a big enough of a following from streaming or something through Final Fantasy 14, get like a crew together and be like, hey, I want that Hellfire one. Or I don't care about the Hellfire Katana. I want this Hellfire blade. Lord Otoriel and the first commander should have returned by now. Yeah, that's what I'll probably do, is I'll use the party finder and go back and run them like at the level you're supposed to. I still have to do my Realm Reborn weapons too, man. The relic weapons. I've done a couple of them. I just haven't finished them off. Like, I got the gay bulge to what I want it, and I just leave it in my inventory, and whenever I want to glam it, I just throw it in and glam it. I just glam it. I have done normal coils of Bahamut. I have not done Savage. I have Savage unlocked, but I have not gone through Savage. At all. To the tavern, then. The first order of business will be to speak with Lord Emilian, and I somehow doubt he has moved in Ilm since we last saw him. So it'll be cool to go back and do those. My apologies, Kogan. I bear full responsibility for this debacle. There'll be a time for that later. I, for one, am more concerned about picking up the pieces. What do we do now? According to initial reports, the protest was orchestrated by the young woman whom Lord Emilian ordered shot. No, he didn't order her shot. He told him to stop her from speaking. That guard made the conscious choice to shoot that bitch. Oh, the 9th floor? According to initial reports, the protest was orchestrated by the young woman. Hold on one moment. Sorry, something in the mail came for me. My roommate was handing it over. She and her conspirators infiltrated Falcon's Nest, posing as servants and guests. Yes, and that bitch drugged me. So as far as I'm concerned, she deserved to be shot. Several were taken alive, others resisted and were struck down. Still, others took their own lives. Oh, sounds like a you problem. Our forces suffered casualties as well, but by the grace of the Fury, no civilians were seriously injured. Still, more remarkably, the ringleader yet lives, for the time being at least. The Trojans are doing what they can for her, but she may not live through the night. Well, you better cast fucking, like, Cure 3 on that bitch. Heal bomb her. Bang, 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 bang. That's how I level up my priest in fucking Ragnarok Online. I just go to the cemetery where there's nothing but undead and just heal bomb. Pew, 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 pew. Given their impeccable timing, it is like that the convictors who drew us away from the hamlet were in league with the protesters. Accordingly, we have detained them for questioning. I'll be sworn that these civilians spent as much effort plotting the failure of this peace conference as we did its success. Well, if the mood of the hamlet is any indication, there have been more fruitful labors. In the wake of the protest, the people seemed disillusioned. I have it canon that whenever my character talks and goes like this, the only words that come out of his mouth is shit be whack, yo. You spoke with them, then. I see. Sir Emmerich placed his trust in me. It will be difficult to explain what has happened here. Remember how far we have come, First Commander. The people's faith may be shaken, but we convinced them before, and we will do so again. If we can but find a means to remind them, to show them once more the promise that changes holds for all, then this tragedy too shall pass into the past. Well, first, we take your brother. We publicly slap the shit out of him. And then you throw his ass back into fucking boot camp. And I don't mean rich boy boot camp. I mean have that motherfucker hike 14 and a half miles with a 50-pound backpack on his back. Boot camp. We must pray that you are right. Nevertheless, for the time being, I have no choice but to suspend the peace conference, pending Sir Emmerich's final decision. Under the circumstances, I cannot leave Falcon's Nest, Kogan. Will you deliver my report to the Lord Commander in my stead? Get up, Emilian. You're going with him. Go on without me. Nah! I'm gonna clock you in your jaw. I was not asking. You will answer for your actions in person. Is that clear? Yes, my lord. Come, Honorant. Your manservant is not here. In fact, I have not seen him for some time. Honorant? Honorant? I could have sworn he was. Oh, that's not the exit. I thought they had me in front of it. Never mind. Ignore the fact that I just ran into a door I cannot open. Alright, did you get shit beat out of you? Don't worry. We'll shake it off. Sticks and stones and whatnot.
No, no. What have they done to you? Onawa! Onawa!
Is that you, my lord? You seem rather flustered.
Because of you, you imbecile! What in the seven hells happened to you?
My apologies. Some few of the guests expressed a wish to leave, and I implored them to stay. It would seem they took issue with my request.
Oh, gods forgive me. If I had only been more careful with my words.
Do not blame yourself, my lord. I know that you and your brother have Ishgard's best interests at heart. That poor woman. She lives in the past, clinging to the memories of the lost.
Yep.
But the future holds so much promise, so much joy. And you know that better than any.
See? He gets it. And he's a young buck. Half a brain. Right there. That's what it looks like.
Onawa?
Calm yourself. The boy will live. But it's imperative we get him inside and into the care of a Chirurgeon without delay.
Oh, we were so close! Why does it all have to fall to pieces? Don't they want to live in peace? Don't they want to be happy? We all want the same thing! And still it falls to pieces! Tell me, what was I supposed to do? Someone, anyone, tell me, what was I supposed to do?
Yes, please, no! Thancred, why are you stopping me? Let me clock him in his fucking jaw!
Stop looking to others. You make your choice and you live with the consequences.
I owe you an ass whooping, Thancred.
And what would you know about consequences? You who always know just what to say and just what to do. Your every deed is greeted with a round of applause.
Hit him back, Thancred. Thank you. Thank you. You have redeemed yourself. You no longer get an ass whooping.
You know nothing about me. I have fought tooth and nail for the people I hold dear. Done everything in my power to save them. And I have failed. Learn to live with it. I have.
$20 says that's the first time that dude has ever been seriously clocked in the fucking jaw. Hold up, hold up, hold up. There we go. There we go. You get the Halo treatment, sir. You get the Halo treatment this round. Sorry. You have to live with that. That's a you problem. I may have overreacted. No, you did not. But it needed to be done. It was becoming hysterical. I understand the desire to look for reasons, for excuses, to convince yourself you had no choice. But the past is the past, and there is naught to be gained from reliving your mistakes. I know this. I know this. But he... Yes, I know. Here, give me the shiny sword. Give me my shiny paladin sword. For I am a sword and board nerd. Aha! Oh, what do we get here? Augmented Slipstream Partisan. Rogue's Arms. And what are these? Augmented Hellfire Shield. Ooh. We get the shield to go along with it. Oh, yes. What's the first one? Oh, those are Hellfire Claws. Ain't nobody give a fuck about those. I don't care about Monk. I don't. What? Oh, wait. Oh. Oh, that's kind of cool. Does the shield do anything? No, it doesn't glow. Come on. We're still getting it. I have no desire. I don't know. My friend plays a monk, but I'm not really into the whole monk thing. Although I will have to admit, the opening to Stormblood, kind of fucking cool. Like him and that blonde, like the Warrior of Light and that chick fighting was kind of fucking cool. And the way they look at each other, it looks like they're about to have sex afterwards, man. It's kind of awkward. The way they look at each other, it's like, do you, I can come back. Do you guys need some, alone time? Some alone time? Because I'll come back. I'll come back. There's no problem. Y'all get your freak on. It's good. I have no desire to wait for the longling to emerge from his puddle of self-pity. We have important matters to attend to in Ishgard. Yeah, but I gotta drag that little fucker back. Oh, no, wait. We have to talk to you. I can't just jump on a ship. Aye, this is indeed airship landing, though it doesn't get all that much use. If you've got your own black chocobo or some other means of airborne conveyance, then you may feel free to use it to return to... Oh, can I just come over here and just be like, hey, Ishgard? Is that it? We just simply walk off this edge? Be like the painting of Ariamis, just jump off of it, and magically I'm back in the normal world? Why, yes, that seems to be it. Cool. I just saved myself a few bucks. How's the ribs, dude? Count Edmont. We received troubling reports from Falcon's Nest. What befell you there? Well, your son did something stupid. Well, not entirely. He's partially to blame, but not fully. Word of the demonstration and its resolution outstripped you, Kogan. Every man, woman, and child of Ishgard has heard the tale. 'Tis rumored that my youngest's lack of judgment was to blame, of course. Such stories are prone to exaggeration. What exactly came to pass? Well, he told a guard to get that bitch down off the top, and, well, the guard decided to fling a fucking arrow at her. Actually, 2 of them. I see. So that is the truth of it. Regardless of his intent, the result is undeniable. He has furthered the cause of these misguided few who cannot let go of the past. In an instant, the delicate peace we were poised to forge is once more beyond us. No, it's not. To dwell so deeply on war and the vengeance it begets, only for that to be taken away, is it any wonder that they were left barefoot? No. No, they're stupid. Treat them as such. For what was this sacrifice? Have we naught to show for our suffering? I thought peace sufficient salve, but mayhap I was mistaken. We are warriors, Lord Edmont, and ours is a nation built on centuries of warfare. Right or wrong, this is who we are, and we deny it at our peril. To hold on to the past without being beholden to it, aye, we must needs find a way to honor the sacrifice of our forefathers without glorying in their excess. A difficult path, to be sure. We dare not deny the scars which mar our nation's soul, lest we spur other delusioned souls to retrace them. But, as you say, we dare not revel in past glories either, for they are tainted all. Clear, ambiguous enemy, and an undeniable righteous cause. 'Tis a bitter reflection, but lies though they did long serve to unite us. Under false pretenses. No truth will ever serve as well, I fear. Yet we are not without options. Fucking tell them everything. If you haven't told them everything already, dude, you should have done that day one. At our last meeting, a proposal was tabled by the other members of the Erosian Alliance for joint military exercises to strengthen the ties between our nations and test our readiness to meet with a common threat. I thought to delay these exercises until after the peace conference, but mayhap a grand melee would be just the thing to lift our beleaguered spirits. Better still, an occasion for the Temple Knights and the Watch to take the field as allies. A unified Ishgardian force filled with men and women from all walks of life, which would stand against a coalition of the allied nation's finest. Hosted by Ishgard in the shadow of the Gates of Judgment. A victory under such circumstances would serve as a reaffirmation, nay, a declaration to all and sundry that we are as strong and united as ever. Such a victory would do much to fan the flames of patriotism. It is true. But if we should be defeated, though, even to hold our own against the cream of 3 nations might be presented as a triumph. Very well. You may count on my support for the little it is worth, however. I have a request. I would have my son Emilian take part in the grand melee. Yes! Oh! Edmond! Yes! Have your son get his ass handed to him! Yes! By his deeds he has brought shame upon Ishgard, and by his deeds I would have him bring our nation honor. As you wish, my lord. If that is his desire, then it shall be so. Now then, we have no time to lose, Kogan. Would you be so kind as to deliver my instructions to Lucia? I shall write to the Alliance leaders at once and begin making arrangements for the grand melee. Should you chance to see my son, pray inform him of his duty. If he has not already returned, he will soon enough, making every effort to avoid me. Don't worry. I'll tell the snot-nosed little shit. Thancred. So that is the solution, a grand melee to unite the people. What part would they have you play in this affair, I wonder? You, whom they have taken into the confidence, upon whom they have come so heavily to rely on. And will you oblige them when the proposition is made? Will you stand for Ishgard once more? Poor choice of words for friends tried and true then, the living and the lost. So, for this grand melee of his, Sir Emmerich wishes to field a force compromising both his Temple Knights and Hilda's Watch, yes? I can only imagine what she will have to say about that. In fact, curiosity compels me to go and see for myself. Oh, Lucia, you're back. I don't have to go to Falcon's Nest. Cool. Hi. Well met, Kogan. Have you spoken with Sir Emmerich? I was aware of the Alliance's request, so Sir Emmerich would turn these exercises into a spectacle for the masses. It is not that I doubt the efficacy of such a plan. Indeed, I know its effectiveness only too well, having witnessed it firsthand. Nevertheless, he has not once given me reason to doubt his intentions. These are desperate times indeed. I will select knights for the event forthwith. As for the watch... Did he now? How considerate of Master Thancred to seek out our young watch commander of his own violation. He's just trying to get laid, Lucia. That's kind of his thing. Constantly trying to get laid. Hell, he's even tried to get into the pants of his best friend. Well, not best friend, her mom. I'm sorry, let me correct myself, Lucia. Her mom. Alas, he acted prematurely. Pray deliver this list of watch candidates to Hilda. I would have her best men, not her most dispensable. Ah, fucking chair. Oh, she's right around the corner. I didn't even have to go too far. She's like right down here. Ah! Don't worry. I'm fine. I'm fine. Don't worry. My knees are supposed to be where my kidneys are. It's fine. Thankard's been telling me all about Sir Emmerich's grand soiree. Seems we're expected to join in. It's nice of him to invite us and all, but I hope he knows what he's doing. Because we ain't dressed to dance with professional bleeding soldiers. Well, well. Seems the first commander's gone and handpicked her guests. Can't say I disagree with her choices, though. She's got a good eye. Will you be fighting too? Reckon it'd inspire the lads if you were. I'd take their minds off getting their hides tanned and all. Think about it, eh? I hate to ask, but you haven't seen our favorite lordling, have you? I thought not. On the assumption that he is not to be found in his father's loving embrace, he's not. I suggest we split up and look for him. I will search foundation and you the pillars. No? Let's turn down, man. Is he back down here? Oh, there he is. Sulking against the wall. Carried on Roy to the manor. Our best chirurgeons are tending to him as we speak. He is yet to awake. But surely he will. So father has volunteered me for this grand melee of theirs. Yeah. My beloved family always making my decisions for me. Well, you know. It's your consequences, sir. Deal with it. No, it's not like that. It's just, you wouldn't understand. How could you? You're free to be the man you want to be, whereas I'm a son of House Fortom. Don't you see? My future was determined before I was born. What I could and could not do. Right or wrong, that was the way of it, until the old order began to crumble. Now we wander amidst the rubble, searching for a purpose, for a place. All around me, brave men and women rise to the occasion. With faith and conviction, they dedicate themselves to their causes, but not I. I was terrified of making the wrong choice, which is why I let better men make them for me. Do this, do that, take this duty, guard this conference. Suppose I convinced myself I was above it, until your friend showed me otherwise. When I saw Honoroi, oh my god, oh, the burps. I wanted to scream. I wanted someone to blame, but in the end, there was only me. Only me. So you see, I cannot meekly bow my head and accept Father's command. Such cowardice is what brought me to this point. I will go to Sir Emmerich, and I will make my own decision. Is he growing a pair of balls? Are your balls finally dropping, sir? Is that what's happening right now? Are your balls finally dropping? I mean, it only took the mother of all fuck-ups for it to happen, but by Odin's beard. Not to be said, my ass. What matter if it spends his personal attention? Bitch, I am the fucking Azure Dragoon! I shouldn't even have to ask you. I should just be able to open that fucking door and take the elevator up.
Lord Commander, if I may, I wish to speak with you before the Grand Melee.
Proceed.
How do you do it, my lord? How do you lead with such certainty, when so many of our countrymen will not hear of peace with the Dravanians?
There we go. Fucking thumbnail was a little too long. It's annoying the fuck out of me.
Some of them hate you almost as much as the dragons themselves. They decry you as a patricide in the streets. They even tried to kill you, for God's sakes. Yet still you march on, undaunted, where no archbishop dared to tread. What is your secret? Where do you find the strength?
Well, if he's like me, it's simply giving 0 fucks. Yes, I know. He's always fully clad in armor. Fucking open up. What the hell's this other thing? This must be a cuticle pusher. For the longest time, I haven't had proper toenail clippers. Now I do, and I'm happy. My toes will even be happier. That is probably a cuticle pusher. Or in my case, it's a new pipe scraper. Right? How well do we get in the pipe here with this? Can I get around to this shit that I haven't been able to get to in like fucking forever? Maybe. Feels like it. I think it might work. I think it might work. I mean, it's got a little scoop thing on it. It might do the job. Oh, yeah, it's getting some of it. This is what's near the mouthpiece that I want. I want this shit here. Cause I know this is built up crap. Give me this. I want this. And that big chunk that I know is just sit there that doesn't want to come the fuck off. Give it to me! What? There's 2 of them. Why is there 2 of them? We don't need 2. You only need the 1 to. I guess so. It doesn't matter. Oh, I see. So it's if you're left or right-handed, I guess. Whatever.
For centuries, our nation has been punished for the sins of our forefathers. If our punishment is to end, I believe we must right the wrongs of antiquity and move forward as a nation united. Needless to say, my father did not share this opinion. He did not believe the people strong enough to bring about their own deliverance, trusting only in himself. Tyranny seemed to him the only solution. But I have faith in the people, Lord Amanalain. I have faith that they will weather this storm and overcome every trial we set before them. Many have fought and died to see this blight upon our nation's history cleansed, and I would not let their sacrifices be in vain. Though we invite reprisals, the risk is worth the reward.
want to believe. I do. Lord Commander, through my careless orders, a pall has been cast over these proceedings, and I beg the opportunity to make amends. I, Emanolaine de Forton, do hereby request leave to take part in the Grand Melee.
Who am I to deny such a heartfelt plea? We would be honored to have you join the fray, my lord.
You will take charge of the Ishgardian forces.
For all my other responsibilities, I am still Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, and I would not soon yield this duty to another.
The esteemed Sir Emeric leading the Temple Knights and the Watch into battle along with my youngest. I could wish for no more.
I still hope your youngest gets a few teeth cracked. Just on principle. He could use a really good ass whooping. I'm just saying.
Then you wish for too little, my lord. There is another who might yet join the fray. An indispensable ally to whom we owe much and more. An adventurer beholden to none, who nevertheless chose to champion our cause, who has shared in our suffering and in our glory. A warrior without equal, who I am privileged to call a friend. There is no one I would rather have fighting by my side.
As long as you pay me.
I ask this in full knowledge of your obligations, and will not think less of you should you refuse. But if your conscience will allow it, might you oblige me, my friend, one more time? Together we shall give the people a spectacle for the ages, a celebration to mark the dawning of a new era.
Well, they do have to have an Azure Dragoon representative there. They do need an Azure Dragoon. So if it's official, I guess. I guess. God's helped me. I think I might be in love. Oh, God, Thancred. Dare say it might be cheating, too. Your mere presence is enough to turn the tide of most battles. And did you see the way his eyes lit up when you nodded? 'Twas a look of boundless relief and joy. One would think a politician more practiced at concealing his emotion. Still, his honesty does him credit for a moment. I was fair inspired to pledge myself to the cause, but that would be improper. This is their fight and yours, but not mine. On the shield. Thank you. Lucia. I gotta do Dragoon things, woman. Oh. Hailstorm Rod. Tormented Musketoon. Or bow. Ooh. Ooh. What does this look like? Ooh, a crystal. I like that. That's kind of cool. What's the bow look like? Not that I have Bard unlocked yet. I do need something from when I finally decide to go pew-pew. Okay. This is just a book, right? This is just a book. This is just a book. Meh. Well, it's either going to be the Hailstorm Rod or the Torrent Musketeer. Samir informs me that the Alliance leaders have agreed to his proposal. The Grand Melee will be held here in the shadow of the Gates of Judgment and in sight of the capital. An announcement has been made and Allied forces are currently en route. The eyes of Ishgard are upon us, Kogan. We must not fail. A rare opportunity to see you pit yourself against Allied forces, outside of Cartano, perhaps. I would not miss this for the world. I'm gonna fuck shit up, don't worry. I'm gonna kick ass and chew bubblegum and not have any bubblegum, sir. That's the way that works. Outside the Gates of Judgment. Oh. Oh, okay. Can we cross that bridge? I forget. Can we just exit and cross that bridge? I don't know. I've never tried. I've teleported like a douchebag. Fuck it. Time to fuck around and find out. Crossing the steps, sir. Yes. True. I don't need this little plastic bag. I'll toss it over there and throw it away later. I don't care. Dum 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 dum. I'm looking for something. Hold on. No, is he still feeling sick? Looks like it. Okay. Back. There he is, I say. When you didn't appear, I began to question. Nothing, never mind. Ahem! To think that we are mere moments away from facing the cream of Erosia's soldiery in battle. That I am mere... but what if... Oh, what am I saying? I have to stop imagining the worst. I must think of the victory, of the glory, of the stories I will tell Honoroi when he awakes. I'm ready, old boy. Are you? Yes. By the Fury. How could I forget? Father bid me present this to you. I know it is sudden, but we believe the men would find it inspiring if you bore the colors of House Fourtemps into battle. Pray do us this honor. During the Grand Melee, some of the gear will be glamored. Your attributes and abilities will be unaffected. Oh. Oh, you're going to cast a glamour on me? Okay. Damn, that's a big-titted woman in the back. God damn, woman. Just showing off all the goods. Oh, wait. Do I get to fight Raban? Oh, Raban. Oh, my dude. I've been waiting for this day.
Let all here present heed well the rules of engagement.
I'm allowed to break, not kill. right? Right? As long as that's the thing, as long as I'm allowed to break and not kill. The Grand Melee is a large-scale battle in which an allied company of Uldan, Gradanian, and Lominsian forces will be pitted against a company of Ishgardian forces. Okay. When a combatant is incapacitated, the opposing company will be awarded tactical points. Got you. Pop. First company to attain the designated tactical rating of 100 points is declared the victor. During the Grand Melee, officiants may mark certain combatants with the Fury's gaze, which will be indicated by an ethereal tether linking them to their company's flag. While defeating most combatants will earn your company 1 tactical point, defeating marked combatants will award you with 10 tactical points. Right, so those are the only ones I care about. Marked combatants also possess enhanced attributes, rendering them more powerful and more difficult to defeat. Oh. I don't care. Defending and defeating these combatants is the key to victory. Right.
For the honor and the glory of Ishgard.
Yes, for the honor and glory of Ishgard. And for the bitches. Nanamo! She is best girl.
All is ready then. Very well.
She is best girl. I will kill for this woman.
Brave men and women of the Eorzean Alliance, let the Grand Melee begin!
The Admiral's hot. Don't get me wrong. She is a hottie. I'd smash. But best girl is not a mo. Best girl is not a mo. Kane, ain't no one care about you, woman. Oh, yes. Fucking Raban. Come here, bitch. I don't care if you only have one arm. I'm still whooping your ass. I want this man. Stop talking. Let's fight. Ah. Sad. I can't fight him. Boo.
Ishgard!
Get your ass whooped, Pippin.
Is that all you've got?
Dragon Doken. Oh, they are. They're over here. Where are you? Is it you? Oh, it's you. Oh, I'm gonna kick your ass again, Pippin. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but not sorry. Ah, Pippin, not again. Raban, I'm beating the shit out of your kid and I don't care. Ah, it's fun where it is. I normally don't have like a fuck ton of objectives on here anyway. Well, for my shit.
It ends here.
Right there!
Sorry, you have the tether. It's nothing personal. I'm sorry, was I linked at the very end there? Because if so, sweet. Yes, I am! Ha 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 ha! What's up, Raban? A Cyclops? The fuck is that thing doing here? What do you want? All forces fall back. Now fuck that. We all fight it together. Let's go kick ass and chew bubblegum. Or Thancred can be a douchebag. I'm sorry, did you just fucking dragon punch that thing? I didn't know you played Street Fighter, Thancred. I wasn't aware of this. Do you actually? You're a fucking Shoto? Thancred's a fucking Shoto, bro. What the fuck? I need a minute. I need a minute. Thancred is a Shoto. I need just one moment. The man just Shurikened him. You just did a Shuriken on a fucking... Okay. daft sod. You heard the man. Back to it. All forces, form a line on Kogan now. What's up, Ravon? I'm gonna whoop your ass, sir. I'm whooping your ass. Let's go! Let's fucking go! Come here, Rapon! I'm coming for that ass, boy! Oh, Lieutenant, I will not lie. I was hoping it would come to this. So then, shall we dance? Fuck yes! I'm gonna whoop your ass, boy. You ready for this? You ready? I'm coming for that ass! Let's go. Let's go. You want to throw hands? Let's throw hands. Come on. Throw them hands. Let's throw them hands. Let's throw them. Let's fucking throw them, Raban. Let's throw these fucking hands, boy! Uh-huh. That's right. That's right. Who's the lieutenant now, sir?
Did he win? Then we...
Victory is ours! Ishgard! Ishgard!
Hell yeah.
Well fought.
Well, my shit was all synced.
You truly are the warrior
So.
of warriors.
Thank the Fury you were on our side.
Uh-huh. That is true. Where's my card? Where's my little... Ah, there you are. Come here. Mm-hmm.
Oh, my lungs are burning, and I can barely stand.
True. I think the only thing they sync the levels so like all the weapon bonuses go down, but I think the base damage of your weapon is still the same.
I didn't think I could do it, but then I did. We did. We faced the Alliance's best, and together, with one heart, with one purpose, we prevailed. After 1,000 years of hardship, of strife and bloodshed, we are strong enough to rise to any challenge, be it on the battlefield or beyond. The future holds so much promise, so much joy. We need only show them the way.
Meryl, what's up, woman?
A truly magnificent display, Sir Knight. While doubtless less than pleased, I am quite sure the Grand Companies are honored to have been bested by such valiant warriors.
The honor was ours, Your Grace.
I am pleased to see that Ishgard's proud martial tradition is being upheld. When the time comes, I trust you will fight alongside your brothers and sisters in the Eorzean Alliance with the same fervor you displayed in opposing them. I note that our friend elected to take the field in Ishgardian colors.
At my behest, Your Grace. If we have given offense, the blame lies with me.
Fear not, Sir Knight. It was a surprise, nothing more. And any hint of ill feeling was thoroughly dispelled by the spectacle of our mutual friend's duel with General Raubarn. On the subject of surprises, I could not help but marvel at the passion and unity of purpose displayed by your countrymen, given the troubling reports we have received of late.
I shall take that as a compliment, Your Grace. The events to which you allude are the price of change. The end of the Dragonsong War marks the beginning of a new era for our nation, and for the people, high and lowborn alike, who will lead her into the future.
Ah, yes. The people. Change is indeed a perilous thing, for we who seek it, and they who fear it. I shall pray for Ishgard, and for you.
Don't mind me.
Well, that made for a refreshing change. Congratulations on your victory, by the way.
Yeah. Fucking Shoto. I can't say anything. I mean Akuma.
Ishgardians certainly
really
seem
can't
happy
say
with themselves.
anything.
I, for my part, am merely glad you did not strain anything in the process of single-handedly winning the battle for them. is but a scratch, I assure you. And I will not suffer you to worry over me. Not when we have a dozen far more important concerns.
Yes.
Make that 2 dozen. Still, as Y'shtola never tires of telling me, we can but face them head-on one at a time. One day at a time. As Minfilia would have done.
Mm-hmm. Hi, Fisk. What do you want, buddy? What's that? Besides head stretchers. Someone want something? What? I'm getting pawed at. What? What does the pussycat want? What's up, buddy? What do you want? Is it to hang out here? Is this what you want? You want to hang out here on my lap? Come on, move. No, fucking. Keep your tail down. Jeez. Hi, Pippin. Nothing personal, right? As long as I live, I shall never forget that duel. It was inspiring and humbling in equal measure. I feel honor bound to point out, however, that my father was fighting one-handed. It still wouldn't have mattered. Fowl's balls, I had forgotten what it was like to feel so alive. Not since leaving the Blood Sands have I had the privilege, not since the bull of Alamigo hung up his swords. Back then, the outcome might have been different, but I do not begrudge you your victory. I know how far you have come, how much you have endured. Only our fight only confirmed it. We shall have to do this again one day, when time allows. I shall look forward to it. Now go. Go to the Ishgardians and celebrate your victory. You have earned it. Come, Pippin. Her Grace is expecting us. Lead on, Father. They kicked your ass anyway. You forget, Raban. I do side quests first and then come back when I'm over-leveled. Poor Pippin. Not picked on that poor kid. I almost feel bad for what I did, bro. I was just like, oh, hey, look, Pippin. You see this, Raban? Thancred. Said your goodbyes? Yes. In all the years I have known Raban, I cannot recall ever seeing him look so happy in defeat. Well, everything seems to be falling into place. Does it not? The Ishgardians have claimed their symbolic victory, and the Eorzean alliance has been strengthened in the process. Be proud, Kogan. You made this happen. Yes, okay, now, decisions. I actually... We're just going to take that one. You have earned the emote victory. Awesome. What's it look like? Emotes. Where is it? It's in general. Down at the bottom, I would assume, right? Because everything's in... Aha, there it is. Oh, it's the jump! Okay. Emmerich? Oh, more stuff. Hailstorm Cane. Scholar's Arm. Ooh. turn it aside. I want to see what this rapier look like. Ooh. Ooh, we taking the red mage. I don't even think about that. We taking the red mage. As much as I like using what's his name's shit that I use for it. Rama's rapier, I like the way that looks. It's fucking cool looking. We have done it. Nay, you have done it. You have brought us the victory we so desperately needed. There is naught left but to return to the capital. Come, let us see what reception awaits us. I think I have it on me. When I get free, I'll switch to my red mage real quick and show you. I forget what it's fucking called, too. Probably got the word thunder in it somewhere. The rest of them do.
My lord!
Honorwa, my boy. Shouldn't you be in bed?
Thank you for your concern, my lord. But I have largely recovered from my ordeal, and I have naught but several scars to show for it, which I have been told some women may find appealing.
Oh my god. Oh. Chicks do dig scars, kid. Chicks do dig scars.
I see. And to think I was worried sick over you.
I'm not sure I understand, my lord.
Well, let's put that theory to the proof, shall we?
My lord?
'Twould seem that a great many things have occurred in my absence. I thought I might begin to make amends by welcoming you in person.
The messengers spared not their chocobos to bring us word of your victory in the grand melee. I cannot well describe our elation when we heard the news.
Meh. Don't worry about it. I get to kick Rapon's ass. It's all good.
It called to mind the day we rejoined the Eorzean alliance, when I glimpsed hope rekindled in the eyes of the people.
The Fury herself ushers us into a new era. Sir Emmerich, the time is now.
Aye, that it is. Reconvene the conference and summon Vidofnir to Falcon's Nest. We will make peace with Hraesvelga's brood and hasten this bloody war to its end.
Yes, Lord Commander.
I will send word to Artoirel and bid him resume preparations. Emmanuelaine, you will place yourself at your brother's disposal. He will be glad of your assistance.
No stopping it now, is there? We should inform Y'shtola and the others.
My dear friend, I doubt I will ever be able to thank you enough. But when the conference is successfully concluded, I damn well mean to try.
Hold up, Fist. I have to move my legs. I know you're comfortable, but goddammit, hold on. I have to push the chair out just a little bit farther. That's what I have to do. I gotta get this foot up underneath here. You're sitting on it, and it's pushing it off my knee. There. Happy? No? I'm moving the chair closer. You'll hate it even more. You little brat. You're a brat. Where's Red Mage? At least I believe I have it, don't I? No, I'm using the fucking Dreadworm. I changed it. Oops. Oh well. They say you dueled General Raban within a ring of flames. I do not think the man so ostentatious. Would that I could have seen it. After we parted ways in Matoya's cave, I returned here to speak with Tartaru. We agreed to tell the others only that our search for Minfilia had reached an impasse. I subsequently learned that you had left for Falcon's Nest, but I thought it best to keep to myself for a time. I won't to rely on you over much when we are together, and I needed to think, to reflect. I still do, I suspect. But matters here seem to be coming to a head. In short, there are some things I feel I must say. There are nothing so urgent that it cannot wait until after the conference. So let us make the Falcon's Nest and see if Lord Toriel has need of our assistance. Yes, asleep legs. Well, no, I had the other leg. I had this leg. But it was sitting on top of my knee. And the way he was sitting, it kept pushing it off. So I just switched up. Where are we going now? Up over here? Up over here. Tell me, is the bitch who poisoned me with sleep powder still fucking alive? Because if so, I would like to crack her jaw on principle. Well met, Master Voss. Thank you for looking after my brother. They say he fought bravely, that he did not dishonor his house. But you, my lord, to you we owe everything. As you can see, we have made every effort to strike while the iron is hot. We made our intentions known, and that all would be welcome to attend. And so they came. By the grace of the Fury, they came. The ceremony will not be a lengthy affair, but there is still much to be done. I would speak with you more, but I must see to my duties. As for you and Master Alphinold, you will do naught but enjoy yourselves. Is that clear? If any dare beg your assistance again, I will have words. Well, there you have it. We have been forbidden from meddling. Shall we wait, or have you other matters to attend to before the ceremony begins? No, not really. Excellent. I only hope Thancred and the others will not be late. Epochial events do not come around very often.
The appointed hour approaches.
Oh,
She begged
she's
leave
alive.
to watch the proceedings. I saw no reason not to grant it.
Should I choose to deviate from my prepared remarks, I ask that you trust in my judgment.
Have I ever done otherwise?
These two make a cute couple. These two make a cute couple.
Look!
The White Dragon!
Ah, how long it hath been since our peoples met thus, children of Thordan, even by our reckoning.
Vidofnir, daughter of Hraesvelga, we give thanks for your visit, and bid you welcome to Falcon's Nest.
Our sire bade us hearken unto the whispers of our hearts. They spoke to us of a paradise lost, of bonds of brotherhood which they yearned to see restored.
Ours too yearn for such a restoration, and they have guided us here this day, that they might yearn no longer. Brothers and sisters, ye who stand as witness, hearken to me. Since the days of Eld, when the bonds betwixt man and dragon were sundered by our hand, our peoples have known only war. Bloodshed without end, losses beyond counting, and still we fought. And still we fought. Some wounds do not heal. The dead cannot be returned to us.
God, her mole looks like a dead pixel on my screen. If it wasn't for her idle animation going around, I'd think I'd have a dead pixel.
But we the living can yet choose another course. Here and now, we can lay down this burden, this hatred, this vengeance. Our forebears fought not so that we could die, but that we might live. So let us honor their sacrifice and spare our children this death sentence. Let us gift them a new legacy, life.
Yeah, bitch.
Betwixt our peoples yawneth a divide deeper than the deepest abyss, wider than the widest sea. Generations will live and die ere this divide is bridged. Knowing this, doth thy heart yet yearn for peace, son of Thordan?
Look now on the legacy we would leave to our children. A dream of peace, inscribed in stone for generations to come.
Father and his beloved, as they were so long ago, happy and at peace. The dream they shared shall be ours once more.
Oh, god damn it, Needhog!
Your bow!
Child of Dravania, art thou grown so forgetful that thou wouldst forsake kith and kin and consort with the spawn of Thornton? That thou wouldst dare contemplate peace?
Fucking really? Really, Needhog? Fucking really? That's not Estinian. That is Needhog. Ooh. Ooh. Do not make me call up Ornstein. Because I'll fucking do it. Not Resident Evil. I'm thinking more Soul Calibur. The whole possession thing.
Hearken unto me, all of you! The final chorus is nigh, and all will be held to account. All will bathe in the flames of retribution.
Shut the... Ooh.
Till the coming of that day, look you on your sins and despair, for none shall escape my wrath. None shall escape my revenge.
7 hells.
9. There are 9. Fucking Needhog.
Damn you, Nidhogg.
Hells, take that worm! While he lives, we'll never know peace.
Aye! There'll be no end to this war till Nidhogg...
Oops.
Let's kill the bastard.
I didn't mean to
and be
click
done
that.
with it. Death to Nidhogg. Death to Nidhogg. Death to...
Mm-hmm.
Death to Nidhogg! 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 Death to Nidhogg!
I'm gonna have to fuck me up a dragon. There they go, the last of the guests. Having come hither with hope in their hearts, they depart with hatred and bloodlust. Yeah, but not against all dragons. Just the one that's an asshole. Until the moment I saw him strike, I still had some small hope that you would have seen and Aziz La was an illusion, perhaps. But he acted without hesitation, as did Sir Emmerich. For mercy, Vidofnir's wound was not mortal. So Lucia tells me. The dragon was spared away to Onyx Trine to receive care from her brethren. But we can but hope her recovery is swift. Oh, thank God. I thought he had fucking killed her. I was like, you motherfucker. But such was surely Nighog's intent, to deliver a proclamation not only to the children of Thoradin, but to his kindred. War is coming, and ye who do not stand with us stand apart. She was an example, a message to her brood, another instrument of his vengeance, like Astinian. Oh, I have to move my controller here a little bit forward. I can't lean as forward as I want. Nope, I want this rapier. I'm going to rapier. No. You being a big old putty? Yeah, I know. Causes and costs. Ooh, what's this? Hellfire Armor of Defending. Oh, we get armor for it now. Oh, well, we're going for fending because I like fending. When I said I wished to speak with you after the conference, I confess, I envisaged, rather, happier circumstances. If anything, however, this latest strategy makes the need more pressing. There are things I must say. Not to the warrior of light, or even my fellow scion, but to you, Kogan, my friend. But not here, no. But of course, the intercessory in Camp Dragonhead is still open to us. Let us go there. You know, I wanted to rock my casual set. Fucking Needhog had to fuck shit up. But that's why we got the visor button. That's why we got the visor button. Fucking Needhog. Had to be the dick. He had to be the dick. Greetings, sir. Shall I show you inside? Yes, yes, you shall. I wish there was a thing in the options that would just totally disable your helmet. Would hide it just during cutscenes.
Forgive me. That took longer than expected. You seem puzzled. Oh, these. I thought something warming might not go amiss.
I know I can hide the helmet, but I want it just to be hidden just during cutscenes. Yeah, that's what I mean. I want it just for the cinematics. Go on. Come on. You've sat on my lap long enough. Thank you. I'd like to lean forward.
It was not all that long ago that we sat here, you and I, in our very own falling snows, as Lord Horshfon called it.
Yeah, a bit more immersive. Like, it's a simple thing. Most games have it. I'm surprised they don't have it in this.
I still struggle to believe he is gone. And Azelle, too.
Yeah, Azelle.
I had such hopes for her.
Aw, did we have a crush on her?
Master Matoya asked me what it was all for. Why we fight. And why we die. Were I still commander of the Braves, I would doubtless have replied, for the future of Eorzea. But I'm not that man. Not anymore.
Right, left and right directional buttons. The following can be used to adjust speed and unvoiced cutscenes. Oh, okay.
I needed a new answer. One that I could live with. And when I saw Estinian at the ceremony, I knew at last what it was. I do not want to be a man who sacrifices his friends and family for a cause. I want to fight for Estinian, and I want to save him.
Yes.
When Nidhogg leads the Horde into battle, Ser Emeric and his forces will do what they believe must be done. That is their choice to make. Yet even if Ser Emeric is willing to forsake Estinian, I am not. We must fight for him, for he is our friend and ally. We may struggle, we may fail, but we must try.
I'm down.
Lord Horshfon would be proud. I knew you would understand. Together, we will surely find a way.
Thank you, Koken. It is unfair of me to unburden myself in this manner, time after time, but I am glad that you permit me nonetheless. You are my true friend and ally. Though not all of our fellow scions will support our stance on Estinian, I have faith that we will win them over in due course, such is the infectious power of hope. Right. That is quite enough solemn introspection for one night. I think we would both benefit from some time in the company of Tataru. She stays for us at Fort Tom's Manor. Let us not keep her waiting any longer. Yes, let us not. am I doing? Aethernet, use it. Yet again we walk an all too familiar path. I'm reminded of when we first came to this manor. Oh, wait. You guys are going to do that too much? Yes. Disable auto text. I will enable it only for cutscenes. Lost and uncertain, we were granted succor in our hour of need. We were saved, and now it is our turn to return the favor. Hear, hear! Let no one say that scions do not repay their debts. After all, what kind of people would we be if we forsook our friends, if we stopped looking for Ida and Papalima, or if we gave up hope bringing Minfilia back? Though she knew it would cost her dearly, Minfilia reached out to us to deliver a message. She believed it was imperative that we understand the true nature of this star, of the rift between Zodiac and Hydaelyn, and of the Ascians' aspirations. As far as I'm concerned, the Ascians can all have their heads cut the fuck off and put on a pike. But for all that has been revealed, I cannot shake the suspicion that there is much we have yet to learn. In any event, I think it's time we step back from the fray and carefully consider our next course of action. It will not be easy to turn this tragedy to triumph, but we will find a way. We will. We will. I want the Hellfire armor. You know, I've learned the emote battle stance.
Of all the ways for it to end.
It's not over with, Kryl.
Even before his transformation, I could feel the worm's hatred swirling about Estinian. The terrible, all-consuming rage. Enough to fuel a 1,000-year quest for vengeance. It was all I could do not to run away screaming. But Ishgardians, nay, all Eorzeans, are made of sterner stuff. They face danger and death on a daily basis and understand what it takes to win a war.
Think not too deeply on Master Matoya's words. Her intent was but to steal our resolve. That, and to remind us to look beyond these passing conflicts to trials greater still. To the truth which hides at the heart of this world.
So that's your aim, is it?
You disapprove?
Not at all. I believe it's traditional for the student to follow in the footsteps of the master. And you are so very alike.
Hey, it's Fuckboy. What's up, dipshit? Pissed because you couldn't get the job done?
Change. That great inexorable wave was upon us, and soon all of Ishgard would bend to its will. For all our sins, for all our scars, The future for which we had long yearned was at last within our grasp. But it would be bought at a heavy price. For in those twilight hours did Nidhogg cry out for vengeance, and his brethren raise their voices for the final chorus of the Dragon Song War.
From the memoirs of Count Edmond de Fortams, Heavensward, The Gears of Change. Ah, Ida. Papa Nemo. Caution, Ida. That is all I ask. Do not be so eager to place your faith in them. Not until we know more. That's the end of patch 3.2? Okay. That is showing off her titties. What's wrong with you, woman? What's with the Vega mask? First gear. The Gear of Change. Okay. Well, we're going to go to New Gredonia. Because it's 9 o'clock at night, and I've been streaming for almost 9 hours straight. Holy shit, when I get into a game, do I get into a goddamn game. But I've earned a fuck ton of achievements. And it's been a while since I've been to the achievement shop. So we gonna take a quick stroll. There she is. Your Starla's sister, who's just as cute and adorable. What's up, baby girl? My name is Ymitra. I'm affiliated with the Sons of St. Quinnock, a research organization comprised of Charlayan scholars and Erosian sages. Suppose you might say our focus is on ancient history. My colleagues and I seek to piece together the lost knowledge and technology of the long-buried Allegan Empire. Due to a number of fascinating finds, it is the ruins of Mordona that presently command the bulk of our attention. I am here, however, to conduct some preliminary research. The tales my sister wove of the wild realm of Erosia were what first encouraged me to visit. But beyond that initial curiosity, there is much in this land to interest an avid scholar. Aha! Jonathan. Yes, I've accomplished a lot of shit. Really? 4? That's all I have is 4? God damn it. Well, that means I could buy 2 more goddamn fucking... Well, I don't know. How many have I bought? I got BDI. I got Nonimo. Got the Black Chocobo. I have Wind Up Warrior of Light, okay. And the Goblin. Don't have Gilgamesh. Have Firion. I have the rest of this shit. I have the rest of this. Everything down here I have. Well, wait, I don't think I have the... No, I have that. I don't have this. Because it's Hildebrand. Well, I have a love-hate relationship with that man. There's times where I'm like, ah, oh, Hildebrand. And then there's times where I'm like, God damn it, Hildebrand. God fucking damn you! Alright. Oh, wait a little bit longer. And I am now off to fuck with Glam. About to pimp ourselves out with another goddamn fucking paladin outfit. I like how I'm like a gunbreaker main, but I love pimping out my paladin. I don't know why. Maybe because I haven't seen anything really cool that would look good on a fucking on a gunbreaker yet. Other than Thancred's fucking outfit. Aha, there's one right there. I knew it. Plus, it's my first class, so that was my first class. Yes, Paladin is for Endwalker. As I have stated in the Discord for my FC, 20 glamour plates are not enough. Oh, that's easy. It's level 72 already, sir. That's not that hard. Leveling in this game is not that hard. Not as hard as people tend to make it out to be. Maybe it's just because old school MMOs that I played, it was all about the grind, so I learned very quickly how to efficiently grind out levels in MMOs. Oh, those things. Yes. You? Thank you. That should be it, because I have everything else. Ah, wrong button. Wait, I don't have what I would use here? Oh, we'll fix that. Where is it? You. You, because I do like my high elegant outfit. I don't think I have a helmet for it, though. There's probably one, but I just don't have it. Because I do like my elegant. Oh, that's heavy. Do I have the heavy? I do. Actually, I think I pimped them out between the two. right? Because the heavy high, and then there's just the normal. Yeah, no, I like the high. I like the high. The high stuff is good. Oh, with Odin's helmet. I still haven't gotten his armor outfit. I haven't farmed him enough in the what is it? The trial. I like these. Just the pants. The pants alone. I'm not a real big fan of the actual demon outfit, but I like the pants alone. Actually, I like the heavy boots. Everything else is normal. As we go along with the storyline stuff, except for the necklace. I'll take that one. Now we're on that one. Rings. Rings will do what we always do. Alright, number 17. What's the helmet look like? Aw, my helmet's disappointing. We probably won't rock that helmet. We'll put it on the glam plate, but we won't rock that helmet. Ooh. 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 It looks a lot better without that helmet. Like I'd rather go back here. Hold up. I have a better helmet. There you go. You just paint it fucking red and it would look a hell of a lot better. By the way, my favorite PvP armor. Behemoth King, if only for the fucking name. If only for the name. Oh, that's right. We didn't get earrings for it. And that one will be, we'll do Master Gladiator. No, I haven't tried the Lynx League set. I just saw the name Behemoth King and was like, yes, give me. I must have it. I got that, and I got the Dark Knight sword and the Paladin sword and shield. Because I was like, yes. Oh, it's for dark only? I'll have to look it up. Hold up. Let me look it up really quick. Lynx Liege is what it's called. Hold up. We'll do Eorzea collection really quick. That's Gamerscape. Eorzea collection, please. Ooh. Ooh. Well, that's kind of nice. Oh, that's actually kind of dope. I'm not too fond of the helmet because it's just like a lion helm. But I'd rock the rest of that. That's actually kind of fucking dope. Oh, and Lion Liege is the paladin one, huh? Let's see what that one looks like. Oh, it's silver. It's the same thing, but silver. Well, it doesn't have the big cape. Let me get a bigger picture of it. Otherwise, it's the same outfit, but silver versus all black, because Dark Knight, so Blick. If it's Dark Knight, it's Blick. Unfortunately, I only want 3 glamours for my Dark Knight. I have 2 of them. Right? Right? Obviously, I'm going to go find the closest thing that looks like the fucking Buster Sword and throw it on this. And we're going to rock Final Fantasy VII bullshit. Right? The other one is this, which is supposed to be Guts. So I'm going to find the closest thing that looks like his Dragon Slayer in this game. And I'm going to equip it on this motherfucking thing. Right now, I just have a placeholder. Simply because I like it. That's the Dark Light Greatsword. I think it's kind of cool. I don't have that many. See, I do have the Great Sword of the Behemoth King. That's fucking awesome. It still is. The Dreadworm Claymore. Not bad looking, actually. I do like the way the Dreadworm Claymore looks. There's the Thunderclap. This is Rama's. This is what you get for beating the Primal Rama. Balmung is the one I normally like, because that is supposed to be Farian Sword. From, what is it? Is he 2? Was it 2 or 3 is he from? Whichever Final Fantasy Farian is from. That's his sword. Alright, and I have all the primals. I even have the Mog. Garuda's Pain's not bad looking. I don't like Ifrit. Simply go to PvP Island? Okay. I'll do that in a second. Hold up. I need to go... No. Yes. Where's my Red Mage? Red Mage is down here, isn't it? Samurai. Here we go. Red Mage. Thunderstone. I do. I have it on this one. This is what the rapier looks like. And it glows. See, it's got a little, like, glowy... See? That's Rama's rapier set. And I really don't have a lot for that. I think for all of them, I have, like, the primal gear. Going and beating the primals and getting their weapons, I have. With the exception of Gunbreaker, because Gunbreaker doesn't get anything. Oh, of Red Mage, yeah, because it's the classic Red Mage outfit. That's the Final Fantasy I Red Mage outfit. It's the one that the guy who does the quests for you. I want his outfit. That's the outfit I want. I have my own custom outfit. I like this cool little Mad Hatter look. That I like. I like my Mad Hatter look. I think it's kind of cool. A lot of the Magic Tech weapons I like, too. And I love the Allegan weapon, dude. I love the fact that shit lights up. I love the shit that lights up. That's my favorite. Like, simple, I am simply entertained. One, if the weapon's got any ancient, like, text written on it, right? Some unreadable text is etched inside, like, on the weapon or some shit. I love that, and anything that transforms. It's the reason why on this one is the magic tech, because I like the magic tech. I like the magic tech. Actually, I think we're going to change these fucking legs. I already know what I'm putting on there, too. It ain't that. Although, that's not half bad. Behemoth King shit? That's not half bad. No, I want... Yes, the Demon Breeches, because it's got a belt on it. But I like the magic tech shit because it transforms. The moment I saw it, I fell in love with it. I was like, yes, it fucking transforms! Give me that shit! But I do like this high elegant weapon. I do like it. It's fucking dope. I like, oh yeah, so when it comes to warrior, this may sound weird, but my favorite, not counting the axe of the Behemoth King, my favorite axe is this one. Is the Mog axe. I think this fucking axe is the dopest shit ever. Look at that motherfucker. I love that shit. I love the fact that they all go Koopa when you unfucking sheath them too, bro. That is the shit. That is the absolute shit. I love that axe. That is my favorite. I have yet to see another warrior weapon that I'm not like, yes. Maybe the Ragnarok once I get my hands on it. I want the Ragnarok. That's the only other axe that I've like really cared about for transmog purposes is the Ragnarok, which is the relic weapon. I just have to unlock it. I'm actually gathering crystals right now so I can just sit there and smash through it so I can get the transmog. And then I'm just going to throw that fucker into the goddamn Grimoire here and that'll be it. But I love that axe. That was the very first fucking thing I got from the Moogles, from King Moogle, was this fucking axe, and it was the shit. I was like, this is the greatest weapon ever. I don't have too many other weapons from other people. I have like a couple that I've picked up here and there. Samurai? Dude. Fucking Susano. Fucking Susano shit. I picked up this sword as my reward for grinding out my fucking samurai. And I love this for multiple reasons. One, the fucking glow on it. Lightning and water, get the fuck out. That is the shit right there. Two, the name. Because I know who Susano is. Like in Chinese mythological lore, I know who and what Susano is. Otherwise, simply because of the area, the way effects are on the samurai, there's a lot of like ice when you do like weapon draws and shit. So Shiva's diamond katana is like a fucking close second. And out of the normal ones, I think Ifrit's katana is the shit. Those are like my three right there. Is fucking Ifrit, Shiva's, and fucking Susano's are the absolute fucking bomb. The only thing I'm missing for this glam is a fucking Sakat. Like, yeah, fucking Susano. Susano is the brother of shit. I forget her fucking name now. How am I gonna? Oh, Amaterasu. Right? You ever hear of the video game Okami Amaterasu? The sun goddess, the Chinese sun goddess. Her brother is Susano. And yes, I think this fucking katana is the shit. That's my shit. Discard all changes. Yes, because we're good. Let's go to Paladin real quick. I also like this armor. This is like the actual armor that I'm wearing. Not the weapon. The weapon is glammed. But I actually think this is some pretty decent armor, minus the headset. But I'd rock the rest of this as a glam. Yes, I need to upgrade that. I'm using the deep gold shield and deep gold sword right now. I actually want to upgrade this too because I want the final form, which is Excalibur. I do not like that helmet. Not one bit. No, 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 no. Let's take that the fuck off. Now I can really see the shield. Oh, no, it does glow. Look, the little spikies at the end of it do. That's cool. Yeah, the helmet ain't great. The rest of it's nice. Plus, without the helmet, it looks like I can see the necklace, at least. Oh, stop going into first-person view. Here, come to the wall. Thank you. There's a little bit of clippage on it, but otherwise I like it. There's some spikes on the back, dude. This is actually kind of fucking cool. I like this. This is a good set. Oh, we got a new fucking thing, too, didn't we? An emote? No, not that. Give me the emotes. We did. What did we get? It was a pose, wasn't it? There it is, battle stance. Oh, shit. Hold on. Hold on, we gotta move some shit around here. Here, give me this. Give me this. I have to move emotes around. Give me a moment. I don't think I need this on here anymore. I think I'm done with that. That can go away. I can put eat the pumpkin cookie here. I'm curious what this looks like with Dark Knight. I thought that was going to be the Final Fantasy VII spin pose. Apparently, it's not. That might be someplace else. Okay. Samurai. Show your weapon. Now do your battle stance. Oh, that's where we get that, huh? And then the Sephiroth pose. Okay, I think we're gonna change pose there. Battle stance will go. Oh, there. Oh no, wait. That'll go there. Victory will go there. Stretch can go back up to where the hell it was. Visor can just sit there. Well, I actually like this armor. You know, I'm gonna rock this on my fucking paladin for a while. Oh. Don't forget to lock that bitch up. That's what we gotta do. Okay. That's gonna be it for the night. With all distractions done and over with now. I'm gonna send y'all off again to go do your own thing. Thank you for hanging out and chilling with a little dude like me. And remember to go support your streamers, small and big. Always give them the love. And to shine on, be groovy. And I'll catch you guys.